We are live. Start up the ads. Good to go. A mace. Howdy, hey Flora. Morning. Kind of feeling the mace. Morning star, rather. I'm not level up. Ashes of War. Do I have Crag? I don't have Crag Blade on anything. Heavy would probably be better for this. I'll have to see once I actually level it and get scaling. How much can I level this? So tired, I feel like a zombie. I'm a little sleepy this morning as well. I'm probably gonna go back to bed after stream. And it's probably gonna be a little on the shorter side, maybe 3 hours or so. But we shall see. This fully upgraded. Will I have enough to afford 12 level 8 smithing stones? That is the question. Still amazed 3-hour streams are considered short. Well, I mean, I guess shorter than the standard 5 or 4 hours rather, not 5 hours. I have just enough to afford 12 of them, but that probably means that I'm not going to be able to upgrade it. So let's see if I can find anything to sell. Howdy, hey, 9SB. I don't have any great runes. I have a bunch of this that is never going to get used. I don't know why I paused to consider that for a moment. It's never going to get used. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Morning Star. As his blood loss build up, it's not bad. Ashes of War. What is better? Quality scaling is 100% to play here. At least for my build. Hey, Amon. We want to go Cragblade for that extra stance damage. Morningstar time, baby. The classic. When I played Dark Souls 1 and 2, like for the first time ever, the Morningstar was the first weapon I used. I love a good Morningstar. And I don't know why I never stuck with it in this. Well, I know why I never stuck with it in this game. It's because they added a flail. And I liked flails more as a weapon, but unfortunately, flails in this game are really, really bad. So, hammer. In the interim between streams of this, I have done a little bit of grinding. Our faith is now level 27. I got us up to 25 farmed for runes so that I would no longer need the talisman to get this equipped. So freed up that talisman slot, and I think I had something I wanted to equip there, but I can't remember what it was. Enhances weapon throwing attacks. Enhances attacks. Oh, nothing like that. What was it? Don't remember. His attack, success faster. It sound. Was it just the charge attack talisman? That feels really kind of bland. I think it was going for the Dragon Crest. Where's the Dragon Crest Great Shield talisman? Go snag that real quick. Great Shield talisman. Elfale, Brace of Erdtree, found in a chest on an elevated platform inside the large building in the northeast, guarded by several pests. Okay, I think I have a general idea. Heading through the eastern exit from the drainage channel site. Okay, we can go grab that real quick. Not Dark Souls, I don't have to rest at a bonfire to get to a place. So, into Elfelt Guilty Gear. Drainage channel. Right before Millennia Elevator. Gotcha. Yeah, it's in the church here. We're just gonna go grab that real quick because I don't know. I can't think of anything else to really bring this build together, and I don't want to use the charge attack talisman for some reason. Think about that feels like using 3 talismans from the same set doesn't feel right. Probably a lot of good talismans I missed out on. I did not do a very thorough search of this game. I mean, I could also just do Blade of Mercy, because this build is all about guard counters and getting posture breaks. But, I mean, we'll still go grab it anyway. This is really good. Shame it looks so stupid. But it is really good. So we go over here. We want to get over to this brace. Get up here. Climb further up. We can get on this branch. And get in like so. Got him. I'm surprised I didn't get this on my first go around. Huh. Ow. Oh, it's a legendary talisman. Huh. Didn't know that. Oh my god. Okay, alright, well. That'll do it. Good old Crag Blade. Getting the job done. Fuck. You're done. I don't know why I stuck around to fight everything. We're out of here. Alright. So, where we last left off, we went through the Darklight Catacombs so that we could get to this last area of the map that has yet to be marked off. So, let's go explore, shall we? Oh, man. It's gonna be a crazy week. Finally finishing Umineko this Saturday. That's insane to me. It awaits. Died. This is one of the things that I was spoiled on, unfortunately. Spectral Steed is frightened and cannot be summoned. Torrent is scared. Turn back while you are yet able. Oh no. Scary. Other side of grace, don't mind if I do. Place looks cool. Reminds me of the opening of Majora's Mask. Don't let it see you. Once you are seen, there is no escape. It cannot even be touched. Okay. We're going over in this direction. Okay. Now, I won't lie. Again, I am very susceptible to horror. So it's a rat. It's probably going to get me a little. Is that it? Is that... I mean, can I fight him? I mean, I feel like I probably can't, but only one way to find out, right? Oh, well. Right. Right. Fist weapons have a higher hardness. I will remember that next time. But I can fight him. He can be fought. I just need to get him before he decides to dance the hell up. Oh, it's foggy now. Alright, it's even more like the opening of Majora's Mask. Hello, Madness Sheep. Silent Hill. I really should play a Silent Hill game sometime, huh? The Molding Hand. I don't know why I'm Cragblading up. Fist weapon with madness is kind of insane. Okay. They do look dumb as hell, though. You should play 2, and then tell Joe you liked it. I mean... I probably will like it, though, is the thing. You know? Like, I probably will. There's not really anything either of us can do about that. Oh, the sheep. Oh my god. Okay. And then I think this cures madness buildup. That's just Deathlight. Nope. Oh, well that's death. Never mind. Why is he not... Why are his attacks not bouncing? Okay, there we go. Lead proc, baby. Not to promote a stream that already happened, but I'm still thinking about D4. It was a good time. I'm excited to get back to more of it. Was Choose a Stream game always to 250k, or am I misremembering it being 200k? I don't know. I've changed the prices a handful of times on that before. So it could be the case that it was cheaper at one point. I'm planning on implementing more large-scale changes to game redeem pricings, more than File Fighter. But I think I'm gonna save them till after the this year's streamiversary. Because I have stuff planned for game redeems at the streamiversary as well. Howdy, Luna Panda. Morning. I saved the 200k and opened the redeem to be greeted with 250k. Oh no. Sorry. You're almost there, though. Go for it. Yay. You're so lucky, by the way. I had some very specific game redeem in mind and forgot. Okay. Please don't change short game redeem for at least 2,000 points worth of stream time. Thank you so much. The streamiversary is not until the end of October. So, I think you've got time. I think you'll probably be fine there. Oh, it's just called The Abyss. All right, damn. Well. Is there anything more back here? Looks like it. I have a feeling this area is going to take a little bit longer to navigate than other ones, though, because Torrent is scared. Which is understandable. Did you figure out how to play Prey OG? I have not yet, no, but I'll think of something. To be honest with you, I was not expecting rain. I don't know even what the problem, what the actual, like, barrier is to playing it in the first place. I know that there is a barrier to playing it. I don't know what that barrier is. I should have put the Christian point-and-click games on Mouse's wheel. What do you mean, the Christian point-and-click games? Is this 3 of the enemy we just fought earlier? Oh my god. Ow. It was heavier than a normal finger... Oh, those games. Okay, I don't... Christian is not the primary adjective I would use to describe those. But it's also been such a while, such a long time since you showed me that video. That could be why. I like the running attack for this. It's like a weird stab. Cool. Is it like that two-handed as well? It is, huh? Interesting. I don't like how rusty these boots are. They're rusty in weird spots, too. Like, just under all the interlocking plates. Maybe that's not a weird spot. Maybe that's how armor rusts. Because, like, if water would get trapped there, and it would be harder to clean. Yeah, I guess if it's going to rust, it's probably in those joints. Where did I get 70,000 souls? I'm thinking about the fuck line. Did I mention I've got a thing for women? I think that line's probably not that fucked. Bleed proc. I tell you, it's not a bad thing to have in your bad pocket. A little bit of bleed proc on the side. Doesn't need to be the whole build. Just a little... Wait, hold on. These are the girls. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, women. I don't know why we're fighting. This one to unconscious Elden Ring exploration mode. This area looks awesome. Atmosphere is really fun. Music is reminding me of Yard Ghul in Bloodborne. Which is cool. I think it was just a big open area filled with rats, though. I don't know. Where are we going? I'm glad I decided to just use the worst wooden shield. I think that's genuinely been a big turning point in my enjoyment of the expansion, is just deciding to use a shield that is objectively worse. Because I want to add some challenge back to using a shield. Because I could use a Great Shield, but I think the Great Shield's just, like, with 100% physical damage resist, like, 40% everything else resist, 70-something guard boost, like, especially with the parry tier, there's no way I would ever get guard broken. There's no way I would ever take damage unless the camera fucked me. Like, it really was just the perfect counter to pretty much everything. So I like having this one because it actually gives me some incentive to make sure I'm blocking at the right time while still making it so I can block regularly with some degree of certainty. Hide yourself. Make not a sound. Quietly await your chance. Combat is not an option. Crouch in the undergrowth. Okay, dude. Am I playing the tutorial for a stealth game right now? What is happening? Are we in the beginning of Metal Gear Solid? That is extremely Bloodborne, though. Damn. Cool. Being forced to use stealth is definitely interesting. I think it's implemented in kind of a clunky way with these really obvious signposted messages, but I like being forced to engage with the world in a different way. That's a lot of fun. Something tells me I shouldn't get near those. He's probably gonna circle around. I need to put a stealth game on the list ASAP. I need to put a stealth game on the list ASAP. I really want to play a stealth game. I'm realizing now. So something about this is very, very satisfying and engaging to me. This gameplay loop. We have a couple. Thief is right there. Yeah, I think I want to do the Expanse first, just because I think that'd be funny. But I don't know. We could do Thief. I'm in control of the list, so you know I can do whatever the hell I want, really. think a stealth game would be interesting. Did someone mention women? I mean, like, 3 minutes ago now, but yes. You bet your queer ass. I was trying to think about your name change the other day. I remember that you changed your name, but I couldn't remember what it was. I really love that username. Queer ass. Ooh, music swelling. We made it through. I think it's over this way first. That's where my intuition is guiding me. Hey, I was right. Let's go. Bye to Grace. Alright. This is a neat little stealth section. I wish it were a little more complicated, but I understand that their stealth mechanics aren't all that involved to begin with. Oh, it's not over. Hide yourself, make not a sound, quietly... Okay, listen, dude. You don't need to tell me again. You don't need to tell me again, and you don't need to explain it so obviously. Like, I get it. I see the giant reeds. I have a vague idea of what I'm supposed to do in this situation. Then again, I do understand that they haven't used stealth as an actual mechanic for what is likely to be around 6... Oh, right. Well, let's see what happens, I suppose. Ow. Ow. Run for it! Get the fuck out of there! Oh my god. Run away! Bravely run away! I'm dead as hell. I'm somehow not dead. Can I face tank a stealth section? Don't touch me! Get away from me! No, I'm dead. I'm for sure. No? Run! He has to de-aggro at some point. Alright, hurry. Break line of sight. Shit! He's immune to Ring Around the Rosie. I didn't need that. Let's go! Alright. I knew it. I knew I could outlast him. Man, I'm good. Alright, pay attention to the tripwire flowers. You have the Madness Go Away spell? Probably. But I don't have it equipped right now. Fortunately. Don't mind me. Just taking a little chug in the reeds. Stop torturing the ladies. I have a feeling we're probably trying to get here. We'll see. We shall see. I wanted to see if I could crouch and block at the same time. But alas, not a fighting game. Alright, don't touch the alarm flowers. Honestly, with how heavily this is tutorialized, I'm kind of amazed they have the restraint to not tell you that touching the flowers alerts the enemies. I mean, I call it restraint, but, you know. Another site of grace. Another checkpoint. Let's go. Get on in there. Let's see. Turtle. How much are we talking here? Okay, that's extremely negligible in Shadows of the Erdtree. That's a shame. That seems kind of useless at that point. That's not a lot of damage resist at all. Any secrets behind the waterfall? Alas. Oh, do we not rest at the bonfire? Oops. So I've been thinking, I want to do more Souls-likes, because I feel like I really like these morning streams, and I like Souls-likes because they're kind of a comfort zone for me. But I've really, like, already played all of the ones that are of any particular interest. And I don't think a replay would be as engaging as something like this, which is a first-time playthrough. So I'm wondering, should I just play a bunch of miscellaneous Souls-likes? Because I have a couple. I got V Rising the other day, which is the other French steampunk Souls-like. Or I could also go for mods and the like. V Rising is not very good IMO. V Rising Steampunk Souls. I thought it was... well, it's like robots and stuff, right? I don't know why I thought steampunk. That's probably not accurate. Well, it's definitely not accurate judging by the reaction. Anyway. Oh, that's probably going to kill me. No, we're fine. Okay. V Rising is Vampire Diablo. That's... hold on. What is the game I'm thinking of? It's not V Rising. Steel Rising. Steel Rising. Steel Rising. That's what it's called. I'd be interested to see your literary take on nostalgia. Nostalgia? But I don't know the gameplay's quality. I've never heard of that. Is that a Souls-like? I assume it is, given the context. If that's a Souls-like, I might be down. Like I said, the other option could be mods as well. I've been watching a lot of Lil Aggie, I think, who does challenge runs and the like for Souls-like games. It's a parody Souls-like. Ooh, that sounds interesting. I've been watching Lil Aggie runs, and I saw Dark Souls 3 Archthrones. Archthrones? I'm not sure what the pronunciation is. And it looked pretty interesting. And I thought, hey, there's more than a few overhaul mods like that exist for Souls-like games that add like a pretty significant amount of content. It might be interesting to stream those and to see what they're like. So that could be interesting. I thought that, I mean, there's nothing saying we can't do both as well. Both is also an option. I guess it would just be a matter of which one we would want to play first in that case. Gotcha. Cinders is a cool Dark Souls 3 mod, lots of magic. I remember talking about that at one point, yeah. I don't know about on stream, but I just know of it. I remember it. There's a lot of Dark Souls 3 mods in particular, yeah. Kind of watched the entirety of Iron Pineapple's Souls-like game series. Yep. That was kind of the idea that I had in mind. Not so much like steal the format or anything like that, but I mean, just there are a lot of games in the Souls-like genre to pull from. So if I wanted to do like the gimmick for little morning streams is I play a Souls-like, I'd certainly have a lot to work with. It's a pretty expansive genre at this point. Gotcha. Alright, I guess we're just fighting now. I don't find these guys to be particularly fun to fight, all things considered. Nothing thrust damage? Whatever it's doing, it's working. That's pretty good. Oh, okay, well, you know, I get the feeling it's been leading up to this. That seems to be where we are headed. It's a cool area. What? Okay. That's terrifying. But okay. What's your favorite creepy old manor in media? I like the Monster House from Monster House. Does that count? I watched that movie as a kid. I had no idea it was based on... is it based on a Stephen King novel? I think it is, but I don't remember. I don't know why we owned the DVD of that movie. And I also forgot that it existed and kind of assumed that no one else knew it did. And so when it started popping up in a bunch of memes and stuff, I want to say a year or two back, I was very surprised to see it. Sorry, I moved the mic. It's a classic, so I've come to learn. What was that little mic ping for? You didn't even move, buddy. Monster House's Peak. It's a good coming-of-age flick. Only saw it a few years ago. Okay, so it turns out that everyone's seen Monster House, and I'm not special. Did anyone, when they were growing up, have a movie that, like, they watched a million fucking times? And they knew, like, your parents probably hated it by, like, the millionth showing, but you just were obsessed with it? I feel like, is that a universal experience, or is that just a me thing? Swollen grape. Material used for... Okay, well... That's a little disappointing.
Come no closer. No closer, I say. The madness wears.
Unfortunately for me, it was the B movie. Hey, it could be worse. You could have Chicken Little as yours, as I did. I need to watch Chicken Little again. It's been too long. I'm pretty sure it's a universal experience. It seems to be. Order healing. E-pose to deal holy damage. Order's blade. Retaliate upon a number of blows. Heals all ailments and dispels all special effects. I don't think I want that, personally. Golden Arcs. Bestial Vitality wouldn't be half bad. We'll just do Bestial Vitality. Are we discussing animated movie trauma or something? No, just discussing animated movies that you watch like a million times as a kid. Also, hi, C8. When do you sleep, bud? Like, I appreciate you. I do love having you around. I am genuinely happy when I see your name pop up in chat. When do you sleep? Because I've seen you at my morning streams. I've seen you at my afternoon streams. I've seen you at Joe's streams. And I've seen you at Mouse's streams. That's all hours of the day. When do you sleep? You gotta, like... Is it in shifts? Is C8 a conglomerate and you are just one representative? Not at appropriate times, I gotta admit. Well, as long as you're getting enough sleep, that's good. I just hope that you are. I welcome you, oh uninvited guest. But I must warn you, as you venture in, heed the words of our great master, Midra. Approach not the madness, lest ye succumb. Okay. Let me in. I don't know about movie trauma, but I got scared by Pikmin and Star Fox Assault. You got scared by... No, Pikmin can be pretty scary. That one makes sense. Pikmin can be fucking terrifying. I was terrible at Pikmin as a kid. Would Pikmin be an interesting stream game? Because I've never actually beaten it. I am horrible at Pikmin. I like upsettingly bad at Pikmin as a kid. Maybe that's why I don't like RTS games. Maybe. Pikmin Slaps Dude 1 and 2. I love the games. I just was not good at them at all. Like, not even a little bit. If we're talking about movie trauma, I was traumatized by the Scooby-Doo live-action movie. I thought the weird little, like, goblin creatures that everyone turns into in the second half were gonna, like, crawl in through my bathroom window and fucking get me. Okay, well, I guess I'm not going to be succumbing to madness at this rate because I can't find the way in. I'm realizing now that as a child, I probably had a fear of windows. I have a lot of, like, distinct, fearful memories, a lot of which hinged on things seeing me through windows, or grabbing me through windows, or just generally, like, a window being involved in some way. Okay. Well, listen, I know I'm on... Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. Yeah. No, it makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, come on. Jacob Geller covered that fear, I think. I imagine he would. Okay, well, he got me. He wasn't done yet. He still wasn't done. I don't like it when attacks whiff me and I'm expecting to block them. Like so. There we go. And with a quick bestial vitality. How much healing can we pump out? Just like passive. These all stack together? They do. Should I be using this shield instead? No, it's too gaudy. It's too ostentatious for a general design. Okay, calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Alright. House is haunted. House is haunted. House is haunted. Alright. Uh-oh. Got it. You're done. Alright. Recast, even though I don't think I need to. This looks like that bookshelf moves once I pull a lever. Somewhere. Hey! Speak of the devil. Get Cragwood up again. That's a pretty significant spike in damage. Alright, this is a very Bloodborne-esque level in terms of design. I'm getting Canehurst Manor from this. Shadow Realm Rune. Hello there. Beg you stop. Haven't I taken enough? Are we not brethren, common in our line? And yet you offer only cruelty. I ask, what great crime did Midra commit? Oh no. The Lord of the... You deserved that. You scared me. The Lord of the Manor. I haven't really been keeping up with my my Northern Lion bits and clips and streams and all that stuff. I never was a Northern Lion watcher. I was sort of like a osmosis viewer. Never observed directly, but always adjacent to it, adjacent to those who enjoyed him. So, you know, I had a general idea of just about everything going on with the average Northern Lion meta, but was never a participant. This is the start of the stream. How did you enjoy this spooky forest? I hope he's okay. I thought it was interesting. Atmospherically nice. It was cool to see the stealth get used again, but it was a little too heavy-handed in terms of telling you the mechanic, to the point that it told you twice after it established it, which is really confusing to me. Like, did they expect that you would get to the second checkpoint and be like, no, I think I'm going to check out and go somewhere else for a bit? Oh, wow. Okay, I was not expecting the area this big. That's really cool that we're still progressing through the area and we got like a little cut-in of who I assume is going to be the boss. That's fun. I don't... Well, no, there's definitely been stuff like that. Hello. Please be something actually worth it. I mean, I guess that counts, sure. I really like that running heavy. I was expecting it to be a slam, so I think I'm just delighted every time it's a stab instead. Now that I think about it, the owner of this house here is sort of like Kinzo. Oh, Via Torici. And I'm sad Umineko is going to be ending. This has been like a genuinely quite a large, what feels at the moment, I guess now, like a large and important chapter of my life. And I guess, you know, I don't have to downplay that. I made a lot of really important connections. You know, I've been able to, you know, become better friends with Joe and Mouse through this, and I've been able to connect with a lot of people through the When We Cry podcast. And just generally, I've been able to get back in touch with my love for literary analysis. So, I mean, it is honestly quite a, you know, meaningful chapter of my life in that regard. I don't need to, you know, downplay it just because it's a piece of fiction that I'm engaging with and enjoying. You know, fiction defines a lot of people's lives in a lot of different ways. I mean, it's currently what I'm engaging with right now. You know, um, so I'm gonna be sad whenever it's over, I think, but also happy that I finally got to experience something like that. It's crazy to me that it's been going on for what, 5 months now, and it is actually going to end. It feels like it's been a part of my life for so long now that I didn't think that it would ever end. I thought it would just, you know, keep being part of it. Um, and I don't know how to feel about that. But I think when it comes to big things like this that mean a lot to you and end up being pretty significant for you, not knowing how to feel immediately is just naturally how it's gonna shake out, you know? Need some time to fully let it settle, to learn how to process your feelings, and to learn, I mean, really, how you feel about it in general. But overall, I think I'll be happy that I did it. And I know I'm happy that I did it. I'm happy about it right now. You know? Is this another... It is! I should have seen that coming, really. I did a whole second episode of the podcast with Lurf and Mushroom that still hasn't been released yet. We're going to be releasing that on my channel. Where I talked about, you know, how grateful I was just to be a part of something like this. And it's something that I've talked about before as well, is like the amount of social gymnastics required for Joe and Mouse to pull something like this off, in terms of how the chat rooms had to be managed, in terms of how stream interactions had to be managed, just in terms of setting up the pacing of everything, and getting all the chapter breaks and all that stuff, all the little minutia of everything, and organizing it as this community effort has been genuinely astounding to me. It is a magic act in and of itself, and I am truly honored to have been a part of it, even if it feels like my contributions are relatively minor, all things considered. There we go. You and Mouse put in so much work. See, that's the thing. I feel like, comparatively, and this isn't me like trying to be humble or downplay it. Comparatively, I've put in very little work. You know, I joke that I'm the fun Umineko uncle or aunt that just pops in every once in a while, and it's like, hey everyone, I'm just gonna say Erica's my favorite character, then you're all gonna be happy. But you know, to some degree, you know, that is the reality of the situation. I pop up infrequently on streams. I share my thoughts. I do the funny voices, and then everyone has a good time, and then I'm gone. And then no one has to really deal with my extended thoughts regarding the text. You know, any uncertainty or, you know, craziness with doubting it all too heavily, any crash outs and the like. I mean, that's not to say that no one has to deal with that. Lurf has certainly been a great sounding board for my more, shall we say, eccentric thoughts regarding Umineko. But you know, it's that general idea of you only really see the good side in that regard. That's a ladder I could kick down, isn't it? Huh? Well, let's just real quick. Let's just real quick. We'll teleport back up, and then we'll be good. You know, you're a lot of what you're seeing is just naturally going to be the good parts. You know, I'm there to entertain, so you see me as an entertainer, and it all works out. you know. But as far as you know, the stuff that Joe and Mouse have had to do in terms of managing the community, in terms of separating the chat rooms and setting up safeguards to make sure that people weren't spoiling the experience for everyone. Uh, just generally creating a welcoming kind of environment to engage with something this long form, and truly being able to sustain that over the entirety of its nearly 6 month lifespan. Do you know how hard it is to keep an entire community of people of nearly 2,000 viewers from being spoiled on something for half a year? I truly cannot conceptualize of how something like this was pulled off. It is genuinely astounding to me that it has gone even a fraction as well as it has. Mouse and Joe have my sincerely unending respect for being able to pull this off. Really funny on the mansion has both shortcuts and several sites of great. Yeah, I feel like this should just be you kick down the ladder and then you're good to go. The question is, who do you want to voice for the next Steins Gate? I truly do not think Joe is going to revisit Steins Gate. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh, no, they have the site. Okay, yeah, they have the site of grace up here so that you don't have to climb up the ladder every single time you want to run back on the boss. That's actually really, really good. I watched the Steins Gate anime. In fact, in a really, really strange roundabout way, you might say that Steins Gate is responsible for me being here right now as a streamer. Because the only reason I had a Discord server was I was live blogging my thoughts while watching the Steins Gate anime, and I didn't want to clutter up Dragon's Den or something like that. So I, was in voice chat, and they were like, "Hey, you can't stream it. Obviously, that's illegal. We don't want anything bad to happen to Jads." So I made my own server, and watched Steins Gate there. And I think the anime is definitely a lot better than the visual novel in terms of cutting a lot of the, trimming a lot of the fat. The anime is, by virtue of its very production, required to trim a lot and streamline everything and really focus on just the bare essentials. And I think it does a good job of that while focusing more on the characters rather than the minutia of the mechanics that they're talking about. It would be interesting now to go back to Steins Gate and to read it and see if maybe I just didn't have that kind of patience for visual novels just yet, and whether Umineko has maybe expanded my capacity to engage with them like that. But I won't say I'm at all eager at the concept of revisiting Steins Gate as a visual novel in the near future. I mean, at the very least, I have Higurashi that I'm reading right now, which I'm enjoying quite a bit. Although I do think the problem with Steins Gate was not so much the pacing, but more so just the overload of a lot of the negative aspects of otaku culture. And just a lot of insane bullshit. The pacing definitely was bad, but I think just Joe constantly being assaulted with very aggressive cultural references that he neither understood nor were suited for him drained him a lot, and then that combined with some really weird shit definitely didn't have that good of an effect on him. Didn't everyone hate Higu? I don't know what the sentiment is on Higurashi. To be completely honest, I think it has, in Jads at least, a generally negative public perception. But I think online it might be like more respected or at least more well known than Umineko. If only because the anime for Higurashi performed very, very well, whereas the anime for Umineko is not good. It's not a good time. I think I said that all of episode 1 was 2 episodes. That's not correct. I think it's the there was a shocking metric within 2 hours. I think it's like within one episode they're already at the first Twilight, which is like that's like 4 hours of reading condensed down to 30 minutes, which is, you know, shocking, but not as shocking as all of episode 1 in 2 hours. But I've been enjoying Higurashi. It's definitely got some moments where it's a bit heavier on the otaku culture, which is, you know, just how it's going to be considering the context under which it was created. And it also, my main problem with it has generally just been that Ryokishi had not come into himself yet as a writer, and so his pacing is a little rough. His character writing isn't as polished, but it is quite good already. I've been reading Higurashi and just generally been very impressed with how much he gets right on the first try, and just how much he has improved. So how clearly his improvement is showcased in Umineko. I never even heard of Umineko before, Joe, but Higurashi was the first anime I watched. Yeah, it definitely had a lot more reach than Umineko did. Which, you know, it makes sense. Higurashi has a more obvious appeal than Umineko. Umineko is political intrigue wrapped in mystery with some slight horror elements in the beginning, but it is a very philosophical text that is concerned with what the nature of truth really is, right? Whereas, from what I've seen in Higurashi, it has the more obvious appeal of the contrast between slice of life and horror, with a heavy emphasis on characters. Which is what both slice of life has a strong emphasis on characters. Horror doesn't generally have a very strong emphasis on characters. Horror is generally playing with concepts tied to fear itself, what causes us to be afraid, and situations that are just sort of scary on their own. The combination of slice of life and horror getting you to engage with those terrifying concepts in the context of characters that you know very well and understand a great deal about is a obviously winning combo. And so it's no surprise that Higurashi did so well as an anime. It has that extremely obvious, extremely strong appeal, right? Whereas Umineko is really something that you need to tuck in for. It can't really be adapted to an anime because it's about that minutia. It's about all those little things and about taking the time to carefully consider all of it. Not that Higurashi isn't something that you should carefully consider. It definitely has that same level, or at least a comparable level of textual depth to it that I've really been enjoying. And I'm only 2 episodes in, obviously. But I think Umineko hinges on that higher level engagement to understand the appeal, whereas Higurashi is something that can be understood and appreciated on a more baseline level. To me, Umineko was one of the big things that takes too much to even start getting into, like Toho. Joe falling in the hole was nice happenstance for me. I agree completely, yeah. I watched the episode 1 of the stage play a long time ago. I think it was about a month or 2 before Joe came back to streaming and started doing the leap year stream, he did the leap year stream for Umineko. And even just based on Act 1 of the stage play, I knew that if I engaged with Umineko, I would love it, because it had all of the things that I was looking for in terms of analyzing literature, all of those meaty bits that I can really focus on and dissect, especially in terms of character analysis. But it was just too monumental of a text for me to even consider beginning it. So Joe starting it and streaming it has been nothing short of a miracle in terms of how things have shaken out. I'd not be engaging with Umineko if I didn't have you freaks read it for me. Exactly, yeah. I really, that's another thing that I really appreciate about this. And that I wish were easier to sort of broach. Like, I love reading, but it is a difficult hobby to start or to re-engage with. Reading can be very, very difficult in a lot of different ways. It is not as immediately and viscerally engaging as a lot of other art forms or mediums, rather, that have these ways of instantly grabbing your attention and arresting your attention for a prolonged period of time. Reading is a very solitary activity most of the time. It is a very intellectual activity that relies a lot on your imagination and your ability to sustain or suspend your disbelief and sustain your own attention for the sake of engaging with that piece of media. And I think having something like a visual novel can be a very good gateway. Have those sights and sounds to accompany the words can be a good gateway. And even further, having something like a stream of someone reading and reacting and engaging with the visual novel as an individual and as a community can really help get your foot in the door in terms of engaging with literature in a lot of meaningful ways. So that's another thing that I'm really grateful for Umineko for, in that regard. Not only that it helped me realize my love for literary analysis and literature in general, but the idea that this could be the gateway for someone else to realize how much they love that as well. It's something very special to me. I think that there are a lot of moments in your life that you will look back on and you will say that those were the good old days. And it can be very hard in the moment to know that you're in them. It's sort of something that only really exists in retrospect in a lot of ways. And I think I'm very fortunate in that regard, because I know that in a couple years I will look back on this period of my life with an immense nostalgia. I am in the good old days right now. I know that to be the case. And it means a lot to me, genuinely, that I have been able to experience this. I don't know what has gotten me so sentimental and emotional before I'm about to fight a fucking boss. But I was not really expecting to get so caught up in that monologue. I apologize if that was a little too disarming in that regard. I wasn't expecting it either. But truly, this period of my life has been incredible. I will not forget it for a long time. If I'm lucky, I won't ever forget it. But I am truly blessed to have been a part of this. Anyway, we're here for this, so let's get to it, huh? Hey, buddy.
Depths of your foolishness.
Oh my god! Alright, calm down, buddy. I'm not trying to fight. Jesus, man. Oh my god, that body horror is fucking crazy. Is that his rib cage, like, split? Oh. Okay, I don't want to think about that. I don't want to think about that. I usually deal relatively well with body horror and the like. That's a grab! I'm gonna die to phase 0 Mitra! That's insane! No! My career is over. I'm never gonna recover from this. That's worse than dying to pinwheel, dude. That I'm ruined. I'm fucking ruined. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no! There's no way! There's no way that just happened! Oh my god. You're the first person I watched die on phase 0 of this boss. I might be the first person it's ever happened to that's documented. Fuck me, man. There's no way that just happened. All right. Oh, wow. The good news is okay, all right. We're just going to sit back at the bonfire. We're going to get that Estus back. Then we're going to lock in. I can't believe that happened. I can't believe that happened. I didn't know. I need to lock the fuck in. I cannot. I'm not even going to pick up my souls. I'm not even going to pick up my souls. I'm going to first try this shit. I have to. For my honor. I'm not picking up my souls. I have to first try this. Lock in. Lock in. It's the only way to get your inches back.
Enough. I have endured more than enough.
Oh, no, 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 no. Oh! Okay.
I ask you forgive me, dear.
It's gonna get worse. He's gonna rip his own spine out. Oh, no. Yep. Yep. Look away for squeamish. Look away for squeamish. Oh, the Foley work on that is so good. Ugh. Jesus. Ugh. That's fucking cool. All right. That's not good. Oh, okay. That's good. That bodes well. That's not good. I'm gonna get Madness proc. Dance break. Oh, he's coming for it. Hold on, I need to re-up my buff. He's not gonna stand for that shit. Okay. Let's go! Just play it safe. Just play it safe. That's not playing it safe. Or well. No, no. Oh, my inches are lost forever. My inches are lost forever. I'm ruined. They'll grow back? Yeah, but it's gonna take a while is all. Alright, I don't like using the Morningstar against him. So what do we want to go for? Are we feeling a spear, maybe? Are we fucking with a spear a little bit, perhaps? Are we feeling storm blessed in the house tonight? I think I am. I must say, I think I am. I bet he doesn't even go back to phase 1. He goes back to phase 0. Okay, gotcha.
The depths of your foolishness.
You can't fight the wind. It's infinite. Nope. Gotcha. Ooh, okay, we can dodge that third swing. Nice. I missed. Oh, no, 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 no. Double chunk to greedy, double chunk to live. That's a grab? He's fucking aura farming in the middle of his grab attack. No, oh, that was lucky. Please posture break. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I was not expecting an explosion. Ho ho ho! That's big damage. That's also big damage on his side. That's bad. Oh, my body and bones and brain also. Okay. That's our moment to heal. That was a terrible attempt. Oh, let's go. Out of Estus. But not out of options. This is bad. That was bad. That was really, really bad. Posture break, let's go. Dare I? I dare, I dare, I dare, I dare. It was a mistake. I fucked up. Oh, this is a good boss. This is a fun boss. I like this boss a lot. I like this boss a lot. Music's going off too. Oh man. This is a fun boss. This is a very fun boss. I like that the inclusion of a status effect here is not like an instant kill option. I like that the madness buildup is like pretty reasonable, and I like that as a shield player, having to deal with the status effect piercing through my block in some regard makes it so that I can't just face tank everything. I have to actually know when to disengage, because if he's gonna proc madness, I need to back away. I like this fight a lot. I like this fight a lot. He has a really interesting rhythm to him. I feel like his moves are very readable. It's pretty immediately understandable what he's going to do. The timings are delayed, but in a Dancer of the Boreal Valley kind of way. Where it doesn't feel like Margit in the main game, where he's just sort of like, oh, major flinch, major flinch. Like he's a fucking punch-out character. Like he's Mr. Sandman trying to get you. I like this boss a lot. First impression is very nice. The boss so nice, I die in phase 0 so that I get to fight it more, right? Haha, obviously that's what happened. Got him. Buff up once more. Greed. Greed. Oh my god, am I gonna die immediately? Damn, I should have dodged. I should have dodged. I should have dodged. I should have dodged. I knew that I wouldn't be able to take the damage to my shield. Back to other Souls likes. Can't believe I forgot another crab's pleasure. Another crab's treasure. One man's crab is another man's pleasure. No. Hey, don't say that one out loud. I know Merrick's not here to clip it, but don't say that one out loud. No shot. No shot he hit me with an opening grab attack. Cool intro detail? Sure, go for it. Oh, he's got some range. That was a bad heal. That was just a bad heal. I'm wasting my Estus. This is horrible. Go. Oh, I don't like that. Wonder if I can get a guard impact in between the first and the second hits there. I might be able to. Alright, heal while he's aura farming. He didn't aura farm? Oh, fuck. That's what I get. Dodge too early. Still haven't gotten the timing down on that one. Oh, I'm dead as hell. What is that? Huh. Okay. The moment the frenzied flame enlarges, the audio sounds like the screams of the damned, many voices of suffering mixed with flames. That's very cool. Damn, I'm getting fucking annihilated by this guy. I'm getting annihilated by this guy right now. He's mogging my ass.
The depths of your foolish...
That explosion plus madness for an insta-kill. I've never seen that happen. Well, stick around. We're finding a lot of firsts with this boss. That's the shackle. That's not what I want. feel like he also has a pretty good health pool. Like, I got a good stagger on him, and I don't feel like the fight is anywhere near over. That was terrible all around. Shit! Why do you have the shackle equipped? So that I can break spirit springs in the open world. Although I probably don't need it anymore at this point. I think I'm done with all the stuff in the open world that requires me to do that. Do I want to keep using the spear? Still love how Midra's corpse moves like it's a doll. Man is dead and is being used even now. I like that a lot, yeah. That his animations are really cool. He feels like he's being pulled along by the sword in most of them, which is really cool. Howdy, howdy, Septimus. I don't know why I'm scrolling through all these. I don't use any of these. Stock. I mean, we could pull out the shard blade if we really need to, but I don't like to use the Moonlight Greatsword unless I have to, because this thing is insanely good. You know what? We haven't used Milady in a hot minute.
Depths of your...
Got him. I didn't get to drink it. I didn't get to drink it. There we go. And it's gonna pop off, I assume. Yep. Ooh. Nope. That's a tough timing on that one. Oh, mistimed my block. Oh, risky, risky. Almost got greedy. Well, I did get greedy. It just didn't get punished. Oh. I'm dead. Yep, madness, Brock. Got too greedy. I like this boss a lot. I like this boss a lot. Midra definitely would eat berries from random bushes, along with the branches. Not the leaves, though. Right. Honestly, I might want to go back to Milady. Because I think with how fast the guard... Or I might want to go back to the spear, because I think with how fast the guard counter is, I can actually sneak one in there. I don't know how weak he is to magic damage. Let's try it. Let's try out the Smith script so I don't have to worry about buffing it. This guy's got range. Umiden whenever they hear my Sakutaro voice. This guy's got range. Okay, timing on that's a little weird. Oh, okay. That one's a slash stab. Nope, not fast enough. And he's too far away after that one. I knew I was going to get the guard break, so I got greedy. Alright. Okay. I'm not sure how you're supposed to dodge that one. Oh! Lucky. Still nice and staggerable. That's a crap! And then he fucking, like, gladiator, are you not entertained, my ass? Don't. That's a... I'm in a bad spot. Let's go. Okay. Whew, I can heal. I can heal. The greedy double chug. Right, that's a bad one. I don't know that one. He doesn't do it often. On. Oh! I stole it! Let's go! Let's go! Nice! Is that the boss? Is that the boss? That's a good fucking boss, man. That's a good fucking boss. Oh, that was fun. Nice. Damn, man. I almost wish I came here earlier so I would have less Shadow Tree fragments. I almost wanted the boss fight to go on longer. That was a lot of fun. That was a really good boss. Damn. The bosses in this DLC have been, like, pretty consistently great, I think. Balls restored, I don't think we can go that far. I still died to phase 0 Midra. Alright, I don't think I can ever recover from that one. But, you know, it was a good time. I love the shield pump fake. Alright, let's go back to the round table to see what his, weapon is. Yeah, I should have seen that one coming. Great Sword of Damnation. Golden Great Sword that once... This is a piercing... No, it's just a great sword that once pierced the body of Midra, master of the Manse. Used by the Hornsent in the execution of a damned like no other. The barbs that pierce the victim from within wind gently around the blade. Okay, well, I mean, plainly, I just want to use this for a bit. I don't really like how it looks in terms of, like, weapon aesthetics, but I really like this boss. And I would like to see what the deal is. Leap up and skewer foe from overhead. Oh, nice! We get the brain teaser! If successful, the weapon's barbs unfold to excruciate from within. Else, additional input releases barbs in the area. There's something of the Golden Order in the sight of those fixed upon this crux. Okay, so I like that it is a grab attack that also has a backup AoE, so that it's not completely useless against non-humanoid enemies that you can't grab in the first place. That's really good. There have been a lot of boss weapons before in the Souls-like series that you just can't use them at all. Most grabs that hit a player during the player's rolls don't end up doing damage, but the sword still does damage despite a latency grab. Ooh. The boss weapons have been pretty fun. I will say I have like a pathologic, like, uncontrollable knee-jerk reaction to a greatsword being a boss weapon because of Dark Souls 3. I will never forgive Dark Souls 3 for making every single boss weapon in the game a greatsword somehow. But you know, sometimes that's just what the weapon is. Honestly, I think based on how he was using it, it looked like it had a light greatsword moveset. So I think I would have preferred if this were a light greatsword, personally. Time to see what the moveset is like, though, because if it's got a standard greatsword moveset, I will be very disappointed, honestly. Well, that's upsetting. It does have Claymore thrusting attacks, though. Yeah. And then, yep. Okay, so it's got the Claymore moveset. Cool. Like, Greatsword moveset will make it the Greatsword of Player Damnation. I think it would be everywhere in PvP. I think these are maybe, like... These are probably the best weapon in the game. Like, the light greatsword moveset is insanely good. Like, I would probably use this as my only weapon, if not for the fact that, one, I'm someone who I need variety in my gameplay, otherwise I shrivel into a raisin and explode. But these things are very fast. They do a lot of damage. They do a lot of stagger. Fantastic moveset. The only part about their moveset that I don't like is that. I don't like that it's 1 input, 2 input, 3 input, 4 input, 5 input, 6 attacks. I don't like that it attacks twice at the end there, because a lot of the time what'll happen is I will go for a running attack, and then that puts you at the end of the combo. Or is it... Yeah. That'll happen to me a lot, and I'll get caught in the last one. First light attack when doing is a simple stab. If aiming is rough, it stops aiming quite early compared to the stab. Interesting. Yeah, these things are very fun to use. I love greatswords in Dark Souls games. The Claymore is my beloved. But I think I've used greatswords for so long in Souls-likes that I've gotten bored of the moveset and need something else at this point. Same thing happened with straight swords for a little bit as well. But I play a quality faith build in almost every single game I play. In this game, it's quality... I mean, pretty much everything. I don't care about min-maxing. I just want to have an even enough spread of stats to use whatever I want, whenever I want. That's the most important thing to me in a Souls-like, is being able to try out everything and switch freely between it. Alright, so we've seen all of the open world. We've fought all of the bosses in the open area. We're still only Shadow Tree level 16, but I don't really feel like combing through every single little bit of this map to find the last pieces we missed. Right! Oh, okay! Hold on. I found something. I found something. I did a little bit of exploring off stream, and I forgot. I found something interesting. We found this last stream. Found the sheathed sword, and I really like the moveset. I like how it looked. So you plus 10'd it. Because I like the whole concept. It's like the sword and the stone, except the stone is the scabbard. I think it's really cool. And then I found an altar while I was exploring. How do I get to it? Down this elevator. Brick sword. It's got square off, which instantly makes it one of the best weapons in the entire game. Because this Ash of War is absolutely atrociously busted in PvP, or PvE rather. Like this, I think this might be the best Ash of War in the game. It's crazy. I know, where was it? Nope, ow. That hurt. It's over there, hold on. How do I get down from here? Okay, we want to go up here. Alright. Invisible bridge to get over to this altar. And then it says, raise the stone sheath sword to the light. So let's see what happens. Okay, well, you couldn't give... I mean, that's cool. That's cool, but there's not even an animation for raising it to the light, and then it transforms. It's just, here it is. That's a cool looking sword. That's a pretty cool looking sword. I don't think it would have fit under that scabbard, but I do like my Kingdom Hearts straight sword. Online, that bridge is littered with messages. I believe it. Oh, thrusting. Okay. You have my attention. Thrusting, strong attack, heavy. Yep. Seems pretty standard. Seems pretty standard. Light. What the fuck? Okay. Laser light show. What does that do? Unleashes the light carved into the blade's armament. Send the sword aloft to let loose a blinding light whose many rays sweep through the surrounding area. Also temporarily boosts one's own holy attacks. Okay, split damage holy I don't love. And it has pretty bad scaling. However, it looks cool and I like it. So, we're going to use it for a bit. Sort of light, but where there's light, there's also dark. Yeah, I assume there's a dark altar somewhere else. I don't know where, but I assume it exists. Have I been to where the dark altar would be? That's not a rhetorical question. If anyone knows, please let me know. I feel like we found the sword here in the middle-ish of the map. This seems like the top of the map, so is it down here, maybe? Is it in the Abyssal Woods? Pretty sure you've been there. Not entirely sure if that buff affects the explode myself with psychic alchemy beverage, but if it does, I have an idea. Interesting. Is this something over here? Discussion chamber. Can we get behind? Probably not. It's probably nothing. Alright. There are 3 altars total, but I don't remember where. Interesting. Now there's nothing there? Gotcha. Okay. Well, it's actually good that we're here. Oh! Skulls and tumbleweeds can spawn on the invisible bridge as well. That's pretty fun. Right, respectable damage. Looking good. Okay. Let's teleport here. I don't feel like walking up an elevator and all that jazz. And I think It is finally time to burn down the Shadow Tree. Go for it. Cutscene time. Cutscene time. Ooh. Ooh, up in smoke. This is all very Kingdom Hearts, I must say. I'm really excited for Mouse to play Kingdom Hearts genuinely, because I'd like to have an excuse to actually engage with those games. I think that'd be interesting. There it is. Lothric Cast. No. Drangley. No. Anor No. Oh, off we go. Off I go then. Off I go then. Scala ad Caleb. Not quite. We're getting closer though. Oh, it's time. All right, we're gonna walk out. Oh, okay. Well, it happened a little earlier. And near a limb. This place looks massive. Oh, hi there. We're still fighting you? Okay, that input buffering goes crazy. All right. We're off to a great start. We're off to a great start. That bodes really well. Seems like the Ash of War is not good for single enemy encounters. Or small single enemy encounters. Oh. So sorry. I forgot to summon the ladies! Shit! Well, I didn't want to expose them to that. If Torrent was scared, then maybe the ladies were scared too. Maybe the girls didn't want to fight Midra. Knew it would work. Knew it would work. Got him. Straight sword guard counter is not half bad. Pretty fast. I think that the sword is still plus 10, so it keeps your upgrades, which is nice. This is placed in a very satisfying way. This area is gorgeous, man. I'm a little sad that it's still using the same, like, bird guardians. as everywhere else. But, you know, that's a more general... What the hell are you doing here? Why are you here? Okay, so not good against single target either. Is that the DLC? It sure is. Revered Spirit. Oh, nice. Can we upgrade the girls? We can probably upgrade the girls now, I think. We can definitely upgrade the girls now. Why are you here? Why are we just playing the greatest hits of all the enemies that have been in the DLC? Okay, yeah, that's what it's for. That's what the Ash of War is for. It is for evaporating groups of enemies. Okay, alright, 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 alright. I have a feeling holy damage is probably not going to be very good in this area, which is the problem with holy damage. There's a lot of stuff towards the end of the game that is resistant to it. I didn't use the, Great Sword of Damnation at all. What does this do? Also holy damage. Well, shit. Got him. Although, again, I think the moveset on this is a little disappointing. But I was going to say, what are you going to do? They introduced plenty of unique movesets, so they could have given it something. I don't know. That just feels like this should have been a light greatsword. Hello, everyone. Are we finishing the DLC today? That's a good question. Are we finishing the DLC today? I feel like this feels like it's the last area. We could very well be finishing today, right? Smile. Okay, now is that a smile because there's more areas after than this? Or is that a smile because the super secret final boss that I totally don't know about already is going to rock my shit so hard it's going to make an archaeologist wet? Why did I finish that sentence? I don't know where I was going and I don't like where I ended up. That should have had a clever punchline instead of just being crude. Not that it wasn't bad, but, like, you know, I can do better than that. Okay, that's a lot of guys. This looks like a job for light. It really is a job for light. Oh my god. Wow, okay, that massively buffs the damage this thing does. Holy. Not just because that's the damage type. Okay, so that's how I get back. Not that way. Boop. Hey, buddy. You're done. Spira. Summon a spiral of light that erupts at the enemy's feet. Shame we can't use that, but cool. Hello there. No way, a co-op item for a game I've been playing in offline mode the entire time? That's so helpful. Alright. Is this a... No? Okay. Looks like it was a statue of Marco once. Oh shit, this guy. Okay, alright. I didn't know you weren't to be fucking trifled with. Is he a dancing lion knight? Okay, that's pretty fucking cool. That's pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. Got him. The rare and somber smithing stone. Alright, let's jump down here. Rune arc. You know what? What the hell? I haven't popped one in a while. I'm sure it'll be worth it. I have a lot of buffs active right now. Oh yeah, because I drank my... Right, yeah. I thought that would be a more, you know, more meaningful fight. So those remedies look like a beauty product, but here we are, Greater Will wanting us to use it for crusades instead. It can be both. Perhaps beauty products are the true gateway to honest and worthwhile communication. Okay, alright, no charge attacks, understood. 1987. The rare and somber smithing stone. Oh, this fucking guy again. Did I miss a priest down there or something? No, he's up there. Okay. Oh no. No, okay. Well, he's somewhere. Ooh. Another stake. Erdtree fragment. I abandoned here all my fears. Righty. Let's go. Upgrade for the ladies. There we go. Cycle through all of the options until I finally get to the one that I actually need. Oh. Oh, okay, gotcha. This fucking guy. Incredibly rude. Good, he didn't drop anything. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. Are we really just doing, like, every single enemy in the DLC? Why are the Gravebirds here? The fucking Avengers endgame of asset reuse at the very end of the DLC. Everyone is here. Millennia will show up for some reason. We'll have a third dancing lion. This one is only Deathblight. Revered Spirit Ash. Are we in Night Rain? Not yet. More revered spirit ash? No, shadow tree. Okay, we're getting a lot of them here at the end. Just a quick search. Oh my god. Alright, I made the joke about we'll have another dancing lion, and then I remembered these guys exist, so it kind of is like we get a third dancing lion, in a way. I'm dead. I was joking, and then I realized it's not a joke. It's kind of exactly what they did. They just put the dancing lion on some enemies. I'm feeling... What am I feeling right now? S-Stock. I'm feeling S-Stock, and I'm feeling like I want to take Barricade Shield off. Oh! I didn't know we had enough. Ashes of War. Barricade Shield replaced with no skill. Standard Infusion. Just so that we can use Ashes of War a little more freely. How much does that do, by the way? Quite potent. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Let's not do that again. Camera? Please? Okay. Alright, 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 alright. Okay. Fuck off. I don't have to fight any of you. I've already spent an entire DLC fighting you. I don't have to fight more of you. Also, I realized I want my Morning Star, not S-Stock, because I want to do more stagger damage. Oh, the game crashed! Alright, fucking fine, then. If you want me to fight the Gravebirds, I'll fight the Gravebirds. I'm sorry. Damn. We're at 2 hours, so I guess the crash is the perfect time for a little break. I won't be mean to Elden Ring anymore. I'm sorry, Umbrine. It won't happen again. The birds must have smashed into the Wi-Fi dish. Alright. I will be back in 5 minutes. Enjoy the main menu music, I suppose. Go get up, stretch, walk around if you've been sitting this whole time. I mean that. Please, if you've been sitting this whole time, please walk around. Get up and stretch. I've been dealing with a little bit of lower back pain. It's been getting better. It was like really bad 2 days ago because I've been sitting way too much lately. So, please get a little bit of motion, little activity. Back in 5. Alrighty. I'm back. Morning, Lemonade. Good to see you. Let's get right back to it. Use the Morning Star. Oh, he's done for. Alright. Time to throw bird seeds at the rooftop and watch the street pigeons fall off any other limb. Nah, we'll fight them openly and honestly. Got him. One down. Why did that almost kill me at Shadow Tree Fragment 19 or whatever? Have you considered back view of your avatar to indicate being away? Like you turn your back to the viewers or do something else for a bit kind of deal? I have considered something like that, yeah. I haven't really considered it strongly enough to come up with what I would actually want that to look like. But the idea of having a different model for when I'm away has come to mind. Although I think at a certain point, like, I would like to have starting soon away and stream end screens. And an away screen would, you know, serve the same purpose as a model just indicating that I'm away. You know? Alright. Time for Dancing Lion 3. Posture break. Okay. Wow. Okay, so if he does the blizzard, just get away or die immediately, because it does continuous damage to you. Good to know. A classic FromSoft fuck you die attack. He worked at Blizzard for 6 years. Alright. I'm sorry, birds. Not this time. God, what is this, a fucking Dark Souls 2 run back? Oh, okay. My bad. Yeah, stop that. Still not as fun a run back as the Karthus Catacombs Crunchy Calcium Company. That's a really fun name for it, yeah. Okay, is this a little secret alcove? Perhaps? Perhaps? Down here. Oh ho ho. Horned warrior ashes. And a bunch of random bullshit. Ashes are genuinely a little valuable, so that's cool. Nice. One little secret. Although I have a feeling I'm supposed to jump from there instead of from here. I don't care enough about what is probably like a crafting material to jump back down there. So we will not be doing that. Arthas is fun. I think Dark Souls 3 is definitely my favorite. It has become a comfort game over the years and over how many times I've played it. It was the first Souls game that I 100%ed, which was nice as well. Although I'm finding that on replay, it does suffer from the opening handful of areas being a little dull, in my opinion. Lothric Castle and the Undead Village and stuff like that aren't all that exciting or interesting gameplay-wise, unfortunately. This is a shortcut that will take us all the way back to the beginning of the level. It is a shortcut that will take us all the way back to the beginning of the level. Well, kind of. Where are we? This is not the beginning of the level. I really don't like these guys. That's a grab. Favorite boss in Dark Souls 3? I genuinely think Soul of Cinders is a really fun fight. Sister Frida is obviously an all-timer. That kind of goes without saying. Who else? I don't know, I'm having a hard time remembering any Dark Souls 3 bosses right now, actually. Nameless King is actually really, really fun. I look forward to his rematch every single time I replay the game. The rare and somber ancient dragon smithing stone. I don't like Pontiff. Pontiff is probably one of my least favorite bosses in the game, in all honesty. Which is weird. I feel like if I fought him again now, I probably wouldn't have that big of a problem with him. Abyss Watchers are fun, yeah. I do like Abyss Watchers. The Wolnir. I'm going through like my mental map of the game to see if I can remember them. Worm. Wait, okay, well, here's the final phase of the trio. The Wind Stance. Of course, right, he does the slam afterwards. Up. Oh, okay. He's one of those bosses, huh? Another one. Get him, girls! I fucked up immensely. Girls, kill him. Thank you. Oh my god. You really had me scared there, girls. Thank you. Good to see a small summoning in this case, but still lovely to see you nonetheless. Thank you, girls. Another victory for women everywhere. They're so cute, aren't they? Aren't they? They're the best. That was a fun fight. That felt very cool. With no health at all, parrying all of those attacks to make sure I survived. I love the parry tier. That is an actual, like, completely game-changing inclusion. That, to me, shows just how much more fun this game is once you have that as a general defensive option. I was tragically AFK when you were asking about it earlier, but are you looking to... Letta?
It was never kind of Nicola, was it? The Erdtree was leading you all along, so that you might ascend to lordship, like some type of gift. I suppose it must be what His Eminence, or perhaps the Erdtree designed. The clashing of the favoured lords, such that one will prevail, so be it. If you insist upon facing Nicola the Kind, then I will run you through whoever you might be. Don't tell me.
The cooperator will not arrive until the time is right. Cooperator will not arrive until the time is right. Be summoned to challenge Needle Knight Letta and her allies.
Don't you dare approach Nicola the Kind. Needle Knight Leda, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies will never allow this.
Music's going crazy.
I am the Red Mane Freya. The time has come.
Why are we fighting?
I do not hope for a worthier foe. This is our moment. Let's make it something to remember.
Morse? Oh no. Not more! We don't have to! Why are we fighting? I don't want to fight you more! Hi, Ansbach! Scarlet Rot!
I never could have imagined it. That you might be the Erdtree's rightful lord. Such as it is, this battle could not be more fitting for the birth of a new god and the coming of a lord.
Getting fucking styled on, Freya. You have to use the thing to... Oh, no, no. The rot pot! Okay. Not another! Okay. Rebuff. That got me? That's bad. Freya? Oh, fuck. This is bad! My turn. Fuck! Okay.
Well, good Freya. It will be my honor to test my blade against
There's a lot of dialogue. Damn. Honestly, this feels like a better execution of the Radon fight. For what it's going for. This feels really, really cool. What weapon do I want to use here? I might want to go Morningstar so I can break some guards. Was that the play? They do take madness damage. I'm feeling the spear. I'm really feeling the spear. The only downside of this fight is how tricky it can be to hear 100% of the dialogue. I'm fine with missing some of that. I think that's fine.
Dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight's leader, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies will never allow us. I am the Red Name Freya.
All right, let's go.
Time has come. I could not hope for a worthier foe. This is
All right, we're not getting. It's not off to a good start. Wrong one. I don't like that jumping attacks sort of just get rid of their hitbox. That's bad. The Scarlet Rot Pot from the top rope! That's bad.
well, good Freya. It will be my honor to test my blade against a red fighting. Tragedy this is.
Shit, the shield crash. That's bad. The poise is crazy. This is not going to go well. I know what... Girls! In my time of need!
Will help us forget. Righteous time. It appears that our interests are aligned. A balm upon my soul it is that we do not meet today as enemies. Now, my blade.
I never could have imagined it, that you might be the Erdtree's rightful lord. Such as it is, this battle could not be more fitting for the birth of a new god and the coming of a lord.
Get them, girls! Help! Help! Heals? No shot. No! Okay. This is gonna be hard. This is gonna be hard. My build and play style has pretty much been entirely... You're a little late, buddy. My build and play style has pretty much been entirely tailored to getting staggers, which means that against, you know, player characters, I can't do anything, because you can't they don't have stagger meters. You can't posture break a player. You can only backstab them or break their guard if they're blocking. I think Milady is the play. We do want both of the cooperators. I think people have stagger meters IRL. That's true, but they just didn't, you know, they wanted to increase the difficulty of this encounter, so they made sure not to include it.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight's Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies will never allow.
Alright, let's do this shit.
I am the Red Mane Freya. Time has come.
I cannot hope for a worthier foe. This is our moment. Let's make it something to remember.
That's bad. Alright.
And you are not worthy.
It was a very bad attempt through and through. I feel like the lock-on camera against player characters is really, really bad for visibility. I feel like my angle is way too high. Is that just me? I feel like I'm stuck looking at him like this. I feel like it would be a lot easier if I could see out, but I'm usually locked like this.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind.
Yep, don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind.
Dryleaf Dane and our allies will never allow this. I am the Red Mane Freya. The time has come.
I cannot hope for a worthier foe. This is our moment. Let's make it something to remember.
Up at the last parry. Hi, more. Get in here, girls. I need your help. Just jumping for the love of the game?
For the dignity of my lord and master Voyager. Righteous time. It appears that our interests have aligned. A balm upon my soul it is that we do not lose today as
Gonna get her. Alright, focus Freya. Focus down Freya.
my blade. Closely.
This is the one.
Surround back. The mere sight of her blade sets my heart aflutter. All the more I yearn to crush it in my grasp. I offer this.
Alright. Nicely done. Good job keeping more busy, girls. Nicely done.
Fighting.
I'm sorry, more. Get him, girls. Get him. That's a lot of health he just got back.
How readily the sensation returns.
That breaks my guard no matter what. Okay. Alright, I guess we're fighting now, Dryleaf. Why are you here? What the fuck? Oh my god. No, you motherfucker. You will not get away with that. I'm drinking the wrong flasks. I've franked the wrong flask and I ruined everything.
It was an honor to face a worthy one.
I do like that she has a light greatsword though. Alright, it's fucked. It's all fucked. It's all fucked. Everyone is done for. Okay. I dare say cooperators should automatically be summoned for this fight. So that I don't have to resummon them after this, but that is a small price to pay. Let his needle stab projectiles wipe status effects, positive and negative. Interesting.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight's Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies will never allow this.
Go for frozen armament instead.
I am the Red Mane Freya. The time has come. I could not hope for a worthier foe. This is our moment. Let's make it something to remember.
Get him, girls. Oh, drank the wrong flask. God, when he gets aggressive, it's fucking scary. That's bad. That's bad. Please aggro someone else. Please aggro someone else. Please aggro someone else.
I never could have imagined that you might be the
Why me?
such as it is.
You mut.
Could not be more fitting for the birth of a new god and the coming of a lord.
It will be my honor to test my
Okay, you can backstab. Let's go. That's actually massive. That's a big damage buff. Alright, she's down.
To Mikula the
Just need to apply frost. Never mind. Frost is not going to work when he's using Blood Flame. Okay, Theolier, if you could get in here, that would be awesome, dude. I forgot that comes back.
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot. You stood before the world.
Okay, that's bad. Okay, dude, you can stop backstepping. It doesn't actually have any iframes. That's bad. Morning, double jumper. You motherfucker. Alright, I don't know what the hell I'm meant to do against that. Now, you know what? You know what? You want to fucking throw down? Let's throw down, motherfucker! Alright. Didn't work. I don't know how to do that move. Is that the weapon art? Went pretty good for a bit there. That is a very long fight. Now, you know, I do need to use the spear. I do need to use the spear. White spine uncaged.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight's Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies will never allow this. I am the Red Mane Freya. The time
Get in here, girls.
I cannot hope for a worthier foe. This is our moment. Let's make it something to remember.
Does that have iframes? Let's go. That's massive. That's massive.
I am Ansbach, pure-blood knights. I stand with blade aloft, blood of fire, for the dignity of my lord and master, Mo.
I never could have imagined that you might be the Erdtree's rightful lord. Such a
Got him.
this battle could not be more fitting for the birth of a new god and the coming of a lord.
All right, she's down.
To Mikula the Kind.
Go. Take out more.
Fighting. Tragedy this is.
Let's go. I didn't mean to activate it again. Fuck it. He's in the corner. Can't block that. Don't even try. Hi, Letta. That's bad. Oh my fucking god.
It was an honor to face a worthy lord. I can't fathom your convictions after knowing kindly Mikula.
Huh. All right. I feel like I need to focus more instead. I've been focusing on what is it? I've been focusing on Freya. Streamer used the Moonlight Greatsword, but I'm supposed to be Kaladin. I don't want to use the Shard Blade.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind.
Fine.
Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies will never allow this. I am the Red Mane Freya. The time has come. I cannot hope for a worthier foe. This is our moment. Let's make it something to remember.
Why did that miss? Fucked up. Why? You know, more? You're public enemy number one, motherfucker.
I stand with blade aloft, blood of fire, for the dignity of my lord and master, Mo. Righteous tarnished, it appears that our interests have aligned. Balm upon my soul it is that we do not meet today as enemies. My blade.
I think it's a little annoying that when an NPC goes for the heal, they just sort of 360 track in your direction. All right. No! All right. Freya's down. Let's go, motherfucker.
Truly, a glorious battle.
Okay, that's bad. Wait, I can still parry. This is not a very fun enemy to fight, I gotta say. Get her ass, get her ass! Oh no, did my parry tier run out? No, it's still active. Oh my god! Yep.
It was an honor to face a worthy lord. Now go.
Therein lies my core problem with NPC fights in Dark Souls games, unfortunately, which is that PvP is engaging because you understand that the other person has the same tools as you. AI PvP is not interesting because they have infinite stamina. So if I was up against another player, I'd know, okay, they're probably low on stamina. They just did a whole light attack combo, then did a jumping attack, then did a heavy attack. There's no way they have any stamina left. She doesn't have stamina, so she gets to just keep attacking forever and ever and ever.
And our allies will never allow this. The time has come. I cannot hope for a worthier foe. This is our moment. Let's make it something to remember.
I thought that the shield had a different skill equipped. One moment, please. Well, I guess I don't have a moment. I think you're dead. Almost. Holy shit. There we go. Wow.
In your life, to glory it was.
That has a very strange hitbox. I'm glad it doesn't do any damage.
I stand with blade aloft, blood of fire.
Where is it? No skill. No, all right, never mind. I was going to see if I could equip one that had a parry.
Fighting. Tragedy this is. Righteous tarnished. It appears that our interests have aligned.
All right. Leda's here. Get in here, girls. We need you.
Do not meet today as enemies. Now, my blade.
I'm fine. But speaking to you as a colleague.
What the hell was that?
I am deeply sorry for doubting you. I am here only to grant Erdtree a safe way. I will stop Nicola Kyle. He will never become a god.
Get her! All right. Come on. Down! All right. Moore's next. Moore's down. Who's left? Dryleaf Dane? Let's go, motherfucker. Get him, girls! Get him! This is what people say Dark Souls 2 was like. Let's go! Nicely done. Let us sword. Excellent work, girls. Excellent work. And I guess you two helped as well. Sure. He speaks now? He speaks now! It was all the rats. It was the ladies, through and through. Oh no. No. Full set's nice. Sword, helm, armor. Oh, hold on a minute. No, they're metal. Damn. We were so close to having some good leather gloves. Dane's footwork. Oh, his own? Kick-based martial art is unique to Dane, and a dry leaf and sworn ally of Letta. Oh, I can't. Okay. Nice. This is an interesting fight. And then is Letta's body in here somewhere? Yep. Letta's armor. After witnessing Freya's valor as a gladiator in his youth, Radon invited her to join the ranks of his most trusted warriors. Are these strength attacks following a dodge roll or backstep, as well as dash attacks? Interesting. Embroidered with a golden frost tree motif, the chalk white cloak and surcoat symbolize the honor of the Needle Knights. Kindly Mikola fashioned us as his needles to quell all, to ward all away. Yeah, it's some pretty good armor. That's some pretty good armor right there. Kelly's fashion soulsing extremely bait. Of course. I mean, what are you gonna do? Not care about your appearance in this game? You're gonna be looking at it for most of it. All right, we did get Letta's sword as well. Light great sword, nice. Looks very nice. What about Ansbach and Thialier? Oh, well. Speak of the devil.
Righteous tarnished. That was an astounding battle, to be sure. Now I suppose this leaves only one. But in truth, I cannot calm my quivering. Challenging a god is no small matter.
Ask about Thialier.
I'm afraid I underestimated the lad. Appearing frail in both body and mind, I presumed he'd be like to stumble upon the field of battle. What a fool I was. He serves another master, but Thialier performed magnificently. Perhaps he too quivers with anticipation. As do we. Oh. Something you want to get off your chest? Well, you needn't worry. It was you, wasn't it? Who defeated Lord Moog. Fear not. I bear no grudge against you. His eminence was felled in an honorable duel. And such are the risks of seeking lordship. Besides, what right have I to complain? I blame the enchantment more than anything.
Damn.
Righteous tarnished. We will have our victory. I swear upon my blood.
What a bro. What a bro. Let's fucking go, Ansbach. Thank you very much, Doot, for the tier 1 gift sub. 5 months. Greatly appreciated. Alright. I'm gonna guess this is the end. I love Onspock, but also One His Reaper. I'm guessing there are a lot of variations to who can be present in that fight. And whoever you defeat there is who you'll get the loot for in that case. In which case that's a little upsetting because that means I would have to go to New Game Plus if I want the gear of either of these two, assumedly. But I have enough problems with New Game Plus that is just the same problem happening again. Can we go see Thialier real quick? Oh, he's gone. What if we talk to you again? We just drink some poison real quick? Remember, kids, always drink poison. This is what happens if you eat the berries at the Manchester United game.
You must kill Mikula.
Yeah, I think that's the same dialogue we've heard before. Yes, we scran! Alright, one last thing I wanted to check, because there's a big door here, and I was surprised that we didn't walk through it. I'm also surprised that Thialier was there? I thought he hated our ass. He is Sundeer? I see. I see. Right. So can we go in through here? Millie Ryan. Yep, godhood, yep. Oh yeah, it's just open. Huh. If this were Lies of P, you can't say that. They had multiple ambushes throughout this entire area, most of which happened with birds. Okay. Okay. Why is this not how I entered normally? Why did I teleport here instead of going through the... I was talking about the elevator, but go off... You know what? I'm sorry. I assumed. Can I level up? I can. More points into faith. Oh, right. I also found out what these are for. One moment, please. I have to go permanently destroy the grace of God. I have to drain the holy light from someone's very soul. One moment, please. He invaded me first. Twice, actually. So he deserves it. I don't care. You mean nothing to me. Still genuinely upset that it was just ulcerated tree spirits down in the lake. What a disappointment. Alright, let me make sure I use the right one. Also, let's check out the other stuff. Golden gauntlets, golden armor. A hideous scarlet wound was once hewn into the center of her face. Later, Mikola gently put his lips to it, and the unfading scar became the compass that Freya would follow thereafter. Weapon of Freya, a red mane. Greatsword decorated with a mane, much like the weapons used by her liege. Spirit of Freya's training lingers in the sword, enhancing the power of red mane battle skills. Ooh. So it's infusible, but if you use red mane Ash of Wars, it makes them stronger. That's really cool. Verdigris Greaves. Greaves made from an unusual metal known as verdigris. Verdigris is said to be a gift from an outer god, possessed of an enormously hefty yet supple strength thanks to its rusted nature. Verdigris Great Shield. Great Shield made of the unusual metal. Boasts greater guard capacity than damage negation, to the extent that the shield will continue to protect its target, even if its bearer should die. I'm sorry, 82 unupgraded guard boost? Jesus! Alright, let me make sure that I choose the right grace of God. Did I look at everything? Yep. Occultation.
Queen Marit not from... I would not. Am I not pure? Defile thee, I would never.
Mm-hmm.
I ask, why wouldst thou think to purloin from me? Deignest thou not to look upon me? All this time, I held in my heart only thee.
Oh no, it's so sad. I feel so bad for you, Berries and Cream. Worth. Worth. What was it? Here it is. Okay, that's very clearly a spear. That is not a great sword. That was, of course, with his own weapon. I can't. It won't let me attack in there. Ooh. Keline devoted all of his crusade and remade his greatsword in the shape of a lance wielded by his liege. Aspiring to become a second impaler. Well, didn't do a very good job, did you? I have not been back to the cathedral since defeating the tier. No.
What have you done?
Oh,
You've wounded Count
oh my God!
irreparably, such that he wishes for your death, and I must attend to the Count's concerns.
What the fuck?
Why?
Whoa.
Why did you cross Count Ian?
Okay. That was pretty insane. Let's try that again.
What have you done? You've wounded Count Emir most irreparably, such that he wishes for your death, and I must attend to the Count's concerns.
You're not allowed to aura farm on me ever again. Okay, can that not be blocked or something? Okay, it just straight up can't. Can't be blocked or dodged. Alright, I'm glad to know they've learned nothing from the base game.
My dear star, a fine mother, you will be.
My shining star,
Oh, is it time?
a mother's strength. Look here at my fingers. I will be the true mother, and I will be the only mother.
Okay. Alright. Understood. Why can I not summon the girls? Why did that do no damage? Why did that hit me through my block? I have so many questions.
My dear child. My dear child.
Oh, he came out of that animation very quickly. I wish I could summon my girls. Ow? Why are you not dead?
Dear children.
That is a very, very annoying spell.
Dear fingers.
Might be the second Mpreg boss in From Software games. Who's the first Mpreg? Do I have to fight the lady first again? Probably.
What have you
Yep.
done? You've wounded Count Emir most irreparably, such that he wishes for your death, and I must attend to the Count's concerns.
My turn. Cool. Nice jumping attack.
My dear star,
Alright.
a fine mother.
And then I have to wait for him to do this whole thing.
Shining star, grant me a mother's strength. Look here at my fingers. true mother. And I will be the only mother. My dear children.
I think he should be fair game for a backstab during that, personally. Might die. Hold on, never mind. Never mind. This is a surprisingly infuriating enemy to fight in this terrain. Why are they so strong? Yep. You're done.
I desired to be your mother.
Oh! We got the hat. Priest robes, decent looking gloves, decent looking pants. Alright, I don't think that was very good. But oh well. We have the hat now. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, I guess... I mean, that exists. I can certainly say that much. Is there a reason to come back down here? Probably not. Let's check anyway, though. Ooh, big yawn. Sorry. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else down here. An NPC in the cathedral you can talk to. Okay. See if we can find them. Are they at the grave? Oh, hello.
Count Emir, the stars, the sky. I see them not.
Use Iris. Oh! Iris of Grace.
Oh,
You are allowed to have the grace of God.
lines, as if our night simply never was.
Sword hand of Knight Yolande. Huh. Cool. So if I had used the other one on her, would I get her weapon? Interesting. Yet more stuff that requires you to go into New Game Plus on a 70-hour game. Okay. I don't think that was very good, but you know. It was not by the shining star that she had longed for, thus was her night illuminated, but this is at times a blinding light and threatened to expunge the night entirely. Oh. Okay. Well. You can do a thing with that ash also. I'm pretty sure, can I bring it to the puppet up here? that I found way earlier and was wondering what it was about. That one's rhetorical. I'm going there right now to check, obviously. Swordhand Letta? Where is she? There it is. There's Swordhand Knight Yolan. Oh man. I thought we'd never finish, honestly. This DLC felt like it went on forever. There's a really, really, really sizable amount of stuff to do here. Alright. Get going. Oh, cool. Nice. Great. My bad. I fell exactly 19 meters and died instantly. Fall damage in this game is so strange. I understand why it exists, but I feel like it is so inconsistent. And I know the actual metrics on it. It's like anything past 19 meters kills you. Between 15 and 19, you take damage. And then anything below 15 meters, you don't take any damage. So it's a really steep escalation of whether you take damage. Like, if you took damage from a fall, you were so close to dying and you had no idea. As opposed to all previous Souls games where, I don't know, you trip on the curb and that's half your health bar. Ooh. Grab those souls. Where the hell are they? Oh, we have quite a lot of them. Okay. That's not the way down, then. No, I'm almost certain it is. There we go. Okay. Just a little side path. Music in this village. Nice. Oh, alright. How the hell do I get down? Over here? Yep. There is. Yeah, like that almost killed me. Usher Anna into Sword-Hand of Knight Yolan's Spirit Ashes. Huh. Yolan and Anna. Ash remains, spirits yet dwell. You summon spirits of Yolan and Anna. Spirits of two sword hands of night, one of them being possessed by Count Emir's doll Anna. Together, Yolan's sword and Anna's claws are as bottomless black and penetrate the enemy's guard. Yolan and Anna were born in a cold, dark jail where they were raised, deprived of light, to be sword hands of night. Thus were they were cultivated to become the most terrifying masters of their blades, though the burden of the deed left their hearts frail and pliant. That's nice that you can reunite them at least. Cool. That's a cool little resolution there. Remove? No, the fuck? And then you can tear them apart for some reason. All right. Well, I guess there's nothing left to do. Here we are at the end. Let's do this. I still have all my souls on me. I fucked up. I fucked up. I have 300,000 souls on me.
And champion of the festival. Both your deeds will ever be praised in song.
I fucked up so bad. I fucked up so bad.
Now, the vow will be honored, and my lord brother's soul will return, so that he may be my consort.
What? Music kind of goes hard. What? The final bosses were Dawn? I had no idea. Whoa. I'm seeing uneven terrain and I'm scared. All right. Oh. I had a feeling that wasn't all. Oh, okay. Jesus. All right. All right. Well, I'm going to consider those souls as good as gone. So. I'll never be getting those back. Let's go. All right. Okay. There's more. Oh, okay. I missed. This is not going to go well. Why does he have blood flame? I'll just block it. Why does he have blood flame? Did you know Radon recorded all of his voice lines in 7 seconds? Fucking... Basically spoiling the... I mean, he's only here for this fight now. Now I know he dies at the end of this boss fight. Thanks. He wasn't done. He's still not done. The greedy double chug. Why did that one knock me back? I really dislike this attack. Alright. Complete misplay. Plot twist, Radon survives and ends up as the protagonist of Souls Battle Royale. My dad works at FromSoft. Good to know. Good to know. Radon will return in ER and TR. Okay. Well, that's a fun start to the fight. Not done, and I'm dead. We're gonna be here for a while, huh? We're gonna be here for a long, long while. This boss gives me anxiety. We're gonna be here for a long fucking time. Oh. It wasn't done. Alright. Do you do channel point bets? I do, yes. I can have one of my mods set it up. Okay, so let's see here. I want to use this. Do I want to use this? No. What do I want to use for this? I want this for Cragblade. What else do I want? What else do I want? Health boost wouldn't really do much for me. Flask. I don't know. I guess we'll go for a little damage negation. 70% is not a bad buff there. Gimme, gimme. Alright, let's try this again. And I drank the wrong one, so we're dead. Okay. Nice! Alright, we're making headway. That did no damage. There's enough time for another heavy on that one. Another guard counter. Let's go. Get Cragblade up again. Not enough time. Blood Flame for some reason. I really think that is quite bad. Oh. That completely hit me through my... Calm down. If I start noticing shit like that when I'm not even halfway through phase 1, this is going to be a miserable boss. Why do you think there's 2 phases? Because I know there's 2 phases. Second one. Let's go. Missed. Hit him with that. Dagger. Hit him. And then heal. I'm doing no fucking damage to him. Okay, come on now. Good trade. Well, I'm worthy of a trade. Here's phase 2. Here's phase 2. And I don't get my full damage from the riposte because I triggered phase 2 at the wrong time. Alright.
Lord brother.
Brother. Brother man.
At last you are returned.
I would not walk barefoot on this terrain. It would ruin me.
Tarnished one. Aspiring lord of the old order. If you have known sin, if you grieve for this world, then yield the path forward to us. To I, Nicola,
This is just Dark Souls 3 again.
and my promised consort, Radahn.
Well. What the fuck was that? Ooh. Oh. That might be one of the worst looking attacks they've ever made. That was like some fucking Street Fighter one frame link ass bullshit. What the fuck did I just witness? What is the intended response to that? It was even worse before? I don't doubt it somehow. I don't like that that last one knocks me back. Go. I still think this attack is quite terrible as well. Alright, this one just, he gets to do his shit. I think that one's new. Alright, well. So much for the 2 fully charged heavies I got that one time. I have a feeling, just a sneaking suspicion, that I'm not going to enjoy this fight. Something just gives me that vibe all of a sudden. I don't know what it could be. I really wish that didn't knock you back. I think that's a little fucking stupid. Alright, well. Wow. That attack is fucking horseshit. I guess he could do it twice, that's fine. Oh, there goes all the stagger buildup I had. That's not gonna hit. Why does that whiff? I'll take it. I mean, I'm half my Estus down, and he's not even second phase, so I'm not winning this one. But, you know. Take it. Phase transition. And then time to gather some data. Free up Cragblade. Gotcha. All right. Guard counters are now completely non-viable. Everything he does has an after effect AoE. Nice. I don't even... What is it? What is that adding? 9% damage resist? Yeah, 8. Shard of Alexander, I suppose. At least the music's last. Well, we are going to be hearing it for a while. All right. Please, Elden Ring, do me a favor. I know you can't do it every time, but most times, do not play the unnecessarily long death animation, or I'm going to lose it a lot sooner than I reasonably should. Whiffs. Interesting that I get punished for that. All right. Phase 2, let's go. Oh.
I promise you.
All right.
1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
He has a grab. Good to know. If you get hit by the first one, you are locked into all 4. Okay. The clones don't stun lock. My inability to dodge after getting hit by one begs to differ. But it could just be inconsistent. I'm just gonna dodge through that instead. All 3. All 3, huh? All 3. Well, if I'm not going to be able to use guard counters at all in the second phase, then I should probably just stop trying to even learn them in the first one. So I don't build bad habits. So we're going to build charge attack instead. Wow. That attack is fucking horrendous. Right, of course. Oh, I see. This has a slower guard counter as well. So I can't get the same punishes. I risked it. I had to risk it. Agreed. The double chug. Unpunished. Oh, okay, I can. Nice. I'm annoyed that that hit me. Phase 2. Oh, wow. Oh, right. Nice. 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 Good. Cool. Fun. Interesting. Engaging. Elucidating, one might even say. Personally, I'd say fucking terrible. Having a very bad time. I think my favorite part is that the AoE pillars of light spawn behind my field of vision. Terrible. And it whiffed. Wasn't done. Okay. This is what the DLC ends on, huh? This is the last part of the DLC. Huh? This is the coup de grace, the grand finale, the final explosion on this fireworks show. Is this? Oh, he has different follow-ups. I still find this fight more fun than having to face Melania's inevitable point-blank waterfowl face tank blender. Both can be bad. It appears that they probably both are. I think Melania, after fighting her again, is a middling inconsistent fight that is made completely irreparable by Waterfowl Dance. This one just seems to be incomprehensible. And also seems to be committing every single sin from the Elden Ring base game in full force. Right, wasn't done. I don't know why I went for that. Probably dead. I don't really see anything bad in Phase 1. Phase 1's not too bad, aside from his grab you from 17 miles away and pull you into a 30-meter radius AoE tornado. But sometimes he doesn't do it. Right. You just gotta dodge the suck or jump the follow-up. Allow me to just state outright, if your answer to this move is bad is just dodge, I will not be listening. You are correct. There is your acknowledgement. Alright. Pretty good first phase. Re-up Moonlight. I should have used that to heal. Never mind. He gave me a grab. Okay. I will not dignify that with a response. Hope you all are having a good day. I was until about 30 minutes ago. Really hoping to get a stagger on that. Alright. Phase 2 already, damn. Alright. If you say so. That's ridiculous. Oh, man. Alright. So this is a dodge-only boss fight. Fucked up. Got the timing wrong. And I need to use something other than the Moonlight Greatsword, because the charged heavy is too slow, and I can't get big stretch punishes with it. It's too slow. So we are going to be going back to the Morning Star. Okay, well, I was kind of hoping you would do the same thing that you did at the start of every fight, but I guess, you know, consistency is not to be expected from Elden Ring. Okay. If you say so. If you say so. It must be so. It must be so. How'd you like the final boss of the Lies of P DLC? I thought it was a fantastic culmination of all of the lessons that the game had been trying to teach you in terms of boss combat throughout the entire base game and DLC. It's extremely overwhelming, but once you understand what's going on, it's pretty clear how you're meant to respond to everything in his kit. A lot of really scary, threatening attacks actually become really easy opportunities for you to punish and get in a lot of really good damage as soon as you learn to just, you know, face it down and deal with it. I think he is probably one of the best bosses in the entire game. Please stagger. Nope. Nope. Whiffed entirely at point blank. Yay! Yay! Oh, my favorite! One of my favorites! I'd say switch to a spear, but you and I both know it would still happen. Oh, well. Let him play the game for a little bit. Lord knows he hasn't had enough time. My bad. Oh, oh. I knew that was going to work. Oh boy. Boy, oh, well. Charge attack. It's fucking horrendous that the hitbox extends that far. I jumped and still took damage. Thank you, Elden Ring, for having consistent visual language. All right. Go. Phase 2. I'm gonna get hit by that, and nothing I can do about it. Well, I tried to do I tried to do a gear change mid-fight. That is entirely my fault. That was a good run that I threw away by trying to do some bullshit in the middle. Here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna use the Great Shield instead. Alright, let's do this. Good start. Yeah, does that. Nice. Okay, I thought he was going to do the pull. Oh well. That worked. Heal. Slam. Do enough. Dodge. Let's go. Phase 2. Re-up Cragblade. Why are we so close to him? Alright. Okay. I'm now encountering another problem where the flashes of light are obscuring my screen because, again, they spawn at the edge of it. Directly at the bottom of where the screen ends. So I cannot see them whenever they're about to activate, and when they activate, they cover my screen. Was this play tested? At all? Don't answer that. Both answers are bad. Dance break. Slam him. Re-up. Worth it. Alright, we're just gonna phase 2. I genuinely have no idea what the fuck is even going on. It is unthinkable to me that someone could even conceptualize and design that, let alone ship it. That is the worst looking attack in the entire game. It is completely and utterly incomprehensible how you managed to make it look like that. Okay. Love a good lingering hitbox. I don't even know how that's hitting me. I have no idea how that's hitting me. Alright, re-up Cragblade. Probably not worth, honestly. Okay. Understood. So, if you do not start running the literal second he assumes the pose, you will not escape the AoE in time, and that is half your health. Welcome back, Waterfowl Dance. I don't know why I blocked that. No clue why that hits me sometimes and doesn't hit me others. Tried a variety of responses, completely inconsistent results. Dodge through, charge heavy. I shouldn't have even tried that. That was pure greed. Oh boy. I wonder if it's a coincidence that a boss that I'm disliking more also happens to be so large that he causes camera problems. No. What? A consistent problem across all of FromSoft's design catalog? consistent, as in it's been there since Dark Souls. Just fucking kill me. Throw this one in the dumpster. Just kill me. I don't need to belabor the point just to be fucking sardonic. You understand. I've been saying it every single stream. FromSoft has some of the worst cameras in the business, and they refuse to design problems that they can actually solve. That's not true. No, that's not true, because they've solved this before. That's why it pisses me off so much. They have solved these camera problems before. Which means that there is no excuse for them still existing. Exactly, in Sekiro, I mean, yes. In Sekiro and in various fights in this game alone, they will pull back the camera. I don't know why they're allergic to doing it for every single boss where it might actually help. No clue what hits me there. Phase 2. Slam. And you know what? I'll just have to fucking tank the damage. Oh, I can block it? Alright, well, never mind. Crisis averted. That is one of the worst attacks they've ever designed. Hey, so when is it my turn, if I can just ask real quick? If he has golden explosion AoEs after every single one of his attacks, when is it my turn? Right. No, I forgot. I forgot. I watched a streamer fight Radon with fists, and so many attacks just whiff his legs. Oh yeah, no, that's been a consistent problem since Dark Souls 1. Yeah. No, they've known about that. Everyone has known about that for over a decade now. Don't worry. It will never get fixed. FromSoft doesn't need to improve, because they're the only competent people working in this genre. Or at least they were until Lies of P came out. Oh, well, so much for that. I haven't played Neo, so it could be the case that that one is also confident. I love that shit! Alright. I feel like I've gotten phase 1 down pretty comfortably. Would you agree? Code Vein would like to speak to. Code Vein, listen, I have a soft spot for Code Vein. That is a C+ game on a good day. I'm surprised there's not a light explosion after that. Oh my god. Oh. So much for the heal. I think they really have outdone themselves. I think they really, truly have outdone themselves. I dare say, they would have to make a concerted effort. They would have to hire new people to make a more horrendous experience. I am telling you right now, as a matter of fact, if I ever replay Elden Ring, I am never fighting Radon again. This will be the first and only time I ever fight this boss to completion. My life is worth more than that. Oh, there we go. Heal. Phase one down. Did that just fucking whiff? Holy fuck. One stagger. Cool. Nice. Good. So, any punish that I think I have doesn't actually exist because there's a small chance he does his get off me cross swipe and hits me before I can recover. Understood. I'll keep that in mind. I mean, completely unusable data, just 100% worthless to know. But it's good to know. You know? There's nothing I can do to incorporate that into my game plan aside from just say, fuck it, don't try and punish him there. And by there, I mean at all. All that stagger I built up is now gone. Alright. Down. Yes, that one went in. Phase 1 down. Re-up Cragblade. Heal. Alright. Got fucking hit by the cross swipes. You have got to be fucking kidding me! Oh my lord! All right. For good measure. He still has new moves. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Good to know. Good to know. Oh, fucked up. let it not be said that I don't understand what I'm fucking doing. Alright, I am trouncing this motherfucker. Phase 1, not a sweat. Pop myself off. Frag blade re-up. Nope. Fuck! Oh. Alright. Getting better. Getting better. How long are you going for? I'm going till I beat him. I can definitely beat him this session. Like, this is bad. I'm not having that good of a time, but it's beatable. Phase 1 down. Okay, so he's completely invulnerable during the startup of that attack. Which is an interesting choice. Not a good one. Oh, and that summons another one. Oh. Go. Oh, I wanted to heal, but didn't go through. Whiffed him. Not the response I wanted. Don't like how delayed that hitbox is. Phase 2. We have Cragblade. Alright. Double chug even though I'm gonna get hit. Lucked out. And it would be hard to call this follow-up lucky. Stagger, good. That's massive. All right. What? Oh, all right. Well, this is the end of the fight. Yeah. I should have figured. I should have figured. Just what it needed. Just what it needed. Another completely incomprehensible attack that kills you instantly. I was just thinking it needed another one. I think my favorite part about that attack is I knew exactly what was going on and I still couldn't do anything to stop it. I thought that was really cool. Alright, so now it's just a fight to get back to that so that I can get another attempt at seeing if I can understand what the hell they want from me. That's all this fight is now. Phase 2. He's not completely unhittable in that. Interesting. Don't know why that killed me. It's beatable. It's 100% beatable within the hour. This move just annoys me. There's nothing to it whatsoever. All it does is reset his stagger meter. And delay the fight. Alright, hitless phase 1. That's how well I know this right now. Hitless phase 1. Why am I all the way back here? Where was my dodge? Where was my dodge?
1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Alright. Thought maybe, you know, grab usually has a big enough punish window so I can get a fully charged heavy. Might be enough to heal. My mistake. Right back in. Oh, get back down there. Get the fuck back down here! All of those whiffed? Oh. The greedy double chug. I'm not even sure what just happened. How is that move like that? How does that do that? Oh my god. Oh, that's so fucking beatable. That's so fucking beatable. Slam. How about another? Why not a third? Right. Forgot what move I was looking at there. Re-up Frag Blade. How did that whiff? What the fuck? What are you talking about? Oh, ho, ho, ho. Okay. So if he starts to try that shit, you can jump attack him right out, guaranteed. Agreed. That move is complete and utter horseshit. That sucks so bad. Let's go! Looking good! And then it's time for him to do his big meteor slam. Or not? I was too late. Please do your big meteor slam so I can learn how to fight against it. Thank you. Well. Sure learned on that. I got a lot of good data there. As far as I can tell, the answer is get fucked, idiot. I think if part of the phase is a, like, fuck you, die move somewhere in the middle where the only way to really know what to do is to just die to it, like, about 17 times before you actually understand the proper timing to not get killed instantly, I think that is universally a complete dog shit design choice. And the boss is bad if you have something like that in there. Just full stop. I think that is the mark of poor design. Phase 1 doesn't even fucking exist right now. And I don't get my punish. Grab it while I'm here, why not? I thought I mistimed that for sure. Oh my god. It's so bad. It's so bad. Big damage, big damage. And it's teleport time. Hey, so if I don't do it on this one, someone tell me what to do. Alright, well, it's just spam block. That's what it is. Didn't get there in time. Oh, come on now. Why did I get hit? Why did I get hit? Why did I get hit by that? That would have been the one. That would have been the one. I don't know why that hit me. I have no idea why that hit me. Deflector doing too much work. It's doing all the work. Which I don't think is a good thing. But at this point, I no longer care if it's balanced. Ready? Please just go down already. There we go. Okay, so it's not guaranteed. It just happened based on pure luck twice in a row? You've got to be kidding me! You've got to be kidding me with these whiffs! Nope, get the fuck back down here. Poorly conceived and executed on my part. Peel off. Heal instead of punish. Come on, man. Some of these whiffs are unbelievable to me. I feel like I should switch to a spear, if only because it might give me the chance that it won't happen again. Well, off to an immaculate start, I must say. Truly incredible. Okay. Let's try that again. Forgot what attack that was. Alright. This might be the play. That is a really delayed explosion. Oh. All right, pretty good. Alright, so here's the problem. Most of my spear damage was coming from the magic buff, which I will not be able to reapply safely in this phase. Risked it, wasn't worth it. The greedy double chug. Should have gone for the dodge, because that knocks you back. What is even happening there? That's the downside of the spear. Really slow charge attack. Oh, we're dead as hell. We're extremely dead. Alright, heal up, and then we pray we get the right block timings. Nope. One of those shots did 100% of my damage, or 100% of my health. Before I do that again, what's the intended response to that? Am I supposed to learn a dodge timing, or do I just run out of the way? What's the intended response? If it's learn a dodge timing, that move is fucking horrendous. Run away? Good. Noted. You run to the side. Understood. I don't give a fuck. Next one. Phase one down. Spawned us a million miles away. But nothing we can do about that. We have our buff. Alright. Stagger. That's death. I just have to hope he doesn't do that. Pretty much. I just have to hope he doesn't do the gravity well move in phase 2. Yet another boss where I just have to pray they don't do that one move. How is that hitting me mid-roll? Dagger. One down. How did that whiff? Yep, that's death. I'm seeing a couple places where I can maybe slip in some more damage. I should probably buff it as soon as I enter. Give him some time to walk up and then fucking wait. Yep. Okay, oh, well, out of stamina. Side, jump. Two free guard counters, just like that. Stamina left. Oh, that was lucky, lucky, lucky. Phase 2. Heal up. That move is so fucking stupid. Oh, that was a complete misplay on my part. No clue what was even happening there. Okay. Go! Heal. By the buff. Okay, you just run to the side. Alright, I know what needs to be done. Yes! He gave me exactly what I wanted! Get the fuck in here, girls! Take it home! Get him! Get him. Let's fucking go! Oh. Oh. Man. All right. Let us go indeed, huh? Oh. All right. I don't hate that boss. However, that is exclusively because of the deflecting tier. My build is the only reason I was able to enjoy that boss. Being able to just block a lot of those attacks instead of having to learn the timings, even though I'm going for the parry, so I'm still learning the timings. I think trying to dodge this boss would be infuriating to me. There are a couple attacks in Phase 2 that I think are just completely incomprehensible. If he does the gravity well attack in Phase 2, you're just kind of fucked. There's nothing you can do there. Meteor Bomb is whatever. He does that in original Radon 2. I should have known that I should have run to the side. I still think that's a terrible design choice. I generally just despise... If you need to have a mid-phase fuck you if you don't know the exact response to this attack in the middle of the boss fight, that is a crutch. That is poorly implemented difficulty. That is... Oh, man. The gravity well, you're just supposed to jump, but that's Elden Ring telegraphing problem. I agree, yeah. A lot of the problems with this boss are just how unreadable it is. To be fair, that's the exact attack he does in the base game, and you dodge it the same way. It's shit in the base game, too. Radon insta-kill fuck you meteor is shit in the base game as well. It's funny the first time. And then it is no longer funny ever again. I think any attack where it is just respond correctly or die instantly, which means that you are going to die to it instantly the first time you see it, is bad design. But I did not hate this boss. I think, by the end, I felt like I had really mastered the fight. I felt like I really understood all of the strings. I felt like I had proper responses to everything. The camera was not as big of a problem when it wasn't flashing a bunch of lights in front of me. He was relatively readable on the combos that were just extensions of his initial phase attacks. The only reason I knew how to deal with his after effect explosions is just because it's parry, parry afterwards. If you dodge those, I don't know what the response is. But I think I ended up... That was a satisfying kill. I will say that. The boss kill I just got there felt good. I enjoyed that final kill. But I do not ever want to fight this boss again with a different build. The prospect of having to dodge that instead of deflect that is not fun at all. What's your favorite boss in the DLC? I think it's between Mesmer and Midra. California Daniel builds Save the Day. The spear actually was the correct choice. The spear was 100% the correct choice. Getting that little bit of extra range to ensure that we wouldn't whiff our guard counters was essential. We needed that. Oh, okay, we got some subs that came in, so I need to make sure that I say thank you for those. Dude, thank you, McRazcal, for 5 community gift subs. Greatly appreciated. My voice is shot. Oh no. You hear that gravel? I shot it with that yell. Oh no. Thank you, McRazcal, for the tier 1 sub yourself for 1 month. And thank you, Pookaboo, for the prime sub. Greatly appreciated. I'm gonna have to take a nap, get some water, and rest my voice after this one. Let's see what the memory is. See what's going on here. Why do I feel like this is a boss rematch somehow? Okay, never mind. Good. Okay. What in the code vein is this? I'm sorry.
I'll make the world a gentler place.
Yeah, I don't think that ended up being true. Circlet of Light. Slightly boosts intelligence, faith, and arcane, while also boosting the power of Mikla's light. Alright, when it says slightly, it literally means by 1. Okay. Put the helmet back on. That was... that was stupid as fuck. I don't know what that was. But... okay. Yay. Do we talk to Ansbach now, or does he no longer exist? Rest and get Ansbach and Tialier's sets? Okay. Right. Overall, I think that despite some very glaring sore points, Shadows of the Erdtree is the best Elden Ring there is. It is more Elden Ring, for better and for worse. Oh, do they have dialogue if I brought him in? Oops. Oh. Elias hidden. Oh, it's a weapon. Mask, garb, gloves, and boots. Wise man mask, attire, manchettes, boots, and obsidian lamina, and a spell. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, this is... Shadows of the Erdtree is the best part of Elden Ring. The bosses... Here's the thing. I feel like I would need to play the DLC again on a character without the deflecting tier. Because genuinely, the deflecting tier changes your ability to engage with the entire game in such a massive way that I have absolutely no genuine frame of reference for what it's like to actually fight these bosses. Like, I do not think that my experience is at all comparable to the experience of someone who played without a shield. I think the deflecting tier is quite literally game-changing. I do not think that resembled the average Elden Ring player's experience of that boss in the slightest. And I think the rest, that can probably be said for all of the bosses in the DLC. Now, is that a bad thing? Did I have a bad time with the bosses? No. In fact, I think it saved my enjoyment of the game. I think having this deflecting tier as an option is the reason why I was able to enjoy this DLC so much. Because that is the kind of defensive option that I enjoy in these games. And that seems like the kind of defensive option that FromSoft is really better suited to designing for at this point. You know, I have my criticisms with Sekiro, but the parry system in that game and the combat system in that game worked. I enjoyed Elden Ring DLC because it was more like Sekiro. Yeah. That's exactly it, honestly. They just need to take more of the lessons they learned from Sekiro. I just wish it weren't a temporary buff. I think it needs to be a temporary buff, otherwise it is the most overpowered item in the game. If the deflecting tier were a talisman, no one would ever take it off. There would be no reason ever to remove it. It would be the best talisman in the entire game. That is how strong the deflecting tier is. I would go so far as to call it the strongest option available to players in the entirety of Elden Ring. For what it allows you to do. That is insane how powerful it is. It is completely and utterly busted. But I loved it. I loved it. It was so much fun. I suppose I really just want a whole game to be balanced around having more defensive options. I think that's one of the core problems that I'm starting to have with FromSoft games, actually, is I feel like as a player, the reason why I play with a shield to begin with is I want more defensive options. Having more defensive options, having more varied responses that I can give to the boss, and the boss demanding more varied responses of me, is what makes these games interesting to me. I think just being forced to learn the timings on the dodges and that's it gets very dull after a while. You get really bored of it, or at least I get really bored of it. So I'd like to play with a shield so that I can learn what attacks can I block, what attacks can I dodge. If we're talking about Radahn, there were a lot of good mix of attacks in there that I felt like I knew which ones I could deflect, I knew which ones I could dodge, right? If an attack, when I blocked it, would send me barreling backwards, I knew to dodge it instead so that I could get a punish. I liked that. I liked that a lot. That made it really fun. It made it really dynamic. It gave me a lot of interesting responses to his attacks. And generally, I saw that throughout the entire DLC. The bosses, this lineup is, frankly, incredible. This might be some of the best. This might be the best boss lineup they have had ever. It was impressive. It was incredibly impressive. Rolana was good. I had a good time with Rolana, though I feel like I kind of invalidated her with my build choices because I just blocked what I assume was her "fuck you, dodge this perfectly or start the fight over" attack. Mesmer or what Metir was okay. I feel like I didn't really engage with that boss all that much. Mesmer was fantastic. I really enjoyed Gaius. Shadow Tree Avatar was phenomenal. Who else was there? Bale had a lot of problems, but I think by the end I enjoyed him. A lot of his problems are just the camera. He's ruined by his camera. Midra was delightful. Such an incredibly fun boss to learn and fight. Who else? Dancing Lion, I don't really know. I didn't like the Dancing Lion that I fought here, but without the Deathblight phase, he was probably fine. And I don't really remember Ramana all that much. Ramana was okay. Putrescent Knight I first tried. He seemed okay. The bosses are tremendous. Without a doubt. The gameplay options they give you are really fun. A lot of new dynamic build options, a lot of cool talismans, a lot of special new weapons, a lot of fun new ways to engage with the game. Just far and away a success. If anything, the only part of this game, of this expansion, that I think is a failure is the open world. This open world is so empty. It is so often filled with disappointment when you find nothing or just a crafting material. The field bosses scattered around are so dull every single time. I cannot think of a more mind-numbing experience than fighting all of the flaming chariots. They were absolutely horrendous. On a second playthrough, it's questionable whether I would even fight them at all. They are that much of a worthless time sink. There's absolutely nothing worth doing in terms of the field bosses. The Ghost Flame Dragons are dragon fights. They're boring. The chariots are just a big fucking health bar. They're boring. There's some Deathrite birds in there. They're still bad to fight. There's Ancient Dragon Senesax, which I will never go and fight. The field bosses just far and away are bad. The exploration is not rewarding. The open world itself, beautiful. It's designed a lot more tightly. It's designed a lot more like one big dungeon. This is all really well designed in terms of how FromSoft structures their levels. The only problem is they haven't quite figured out a proper reward structure for an area this big. I like how the map connects. I felt like it was really interesting how I got to different places. I had to really think about how everything connected together. Exploring was fun and engaging. The rewards for exploring, as far as the stuff that I found, were often very disappointing. These finger ruins are such an unbelievable miss. These are such a disappointment. These are terrible. The finger ruins are such an insulting nothing spot on the map. They look so interesting, and then they are just filled with this one enemy spammed over and over and over and over and over again, and you just go to the center so you can get a talisman. What a disappointment. What a waste of time and space. The enemy variety I felt was also pretty lacking. I feel like they introduced maybe like 15, 20 new enemies, and then they just put them fucking everywhere. Whether it made sense or not. It felt like there were way too many grave birds. You fought so many fucking grave birds. A bunch of the Ruah Eaglemen or whatever the hell they are. It just felt like I don't know. They're just everything is everywhere. But overall, it's a very good package. It's the best Elden Ring there is. There's no other way to put it. It is far and away a significant and sincere improvement on the base game. I enjoyed it. That's really the best way that I can frame it. I did not like Elden Ring when I finished the base game. I enjoyed this thoroughly. Will I enjoy it on a replay? Uncertain. But for a first-time playthrough, for a first impression, despite a lot of rough spots, I think overall this is a pretty great DLC. I had a good time with it. And I think that's really all there is, other than going to the round table hold and seeing what Radahn's boss weapon is. Is there anything else left to do, or is that extremely vague cutscene it? I mean, that would be very fitting in terms of Elden Ring. If it were just a vague cutscene and that was the end of it. Okay, so 2 more variations of Radahn's Greatsword. Light of Mikola, that looks pretty cool. I'll never be able to use it, but it looks cool. We'll go Light Speed Slash, why not? Game of the Year candidate? I don't know if I'd go that far, but it was pretty good. I think it's very funny that they made an exception and were like, no, you don't understand. DLCs can be nominated for Game of the Year. And then Shadow of the Erdtree did not win a single award the entire show. It didn't get a single thing at all. Not one. It lost everything it was nominated for. Oh, she's dead. Iron Mask of Sir Onspock, giving the appearance of a quiet, wise, bearded old man, but an old fear lurks beneath, together with the cold, unflinching discipline that once honed his blade, now employed to enhance blood oaths and dynastic skills. Silver hair is arranged in the same style as St. Trina's, increasing arcane. Just once, Thalia was granted the sweet repose of velvety sleep. The remainder of his days would be spent attempting to recapture it. Right, and St. Trina's Blossom. Slightly boosts max FP. Oh, it's like just a little flower you get. Okay. It makes your pierce resistance worse. So cute. At her last, she left a single water lily. Cool. All right. Is that it? Is there anything at all? Anything else? Or is that truly the end? Egon, maybe? I think Egon's already gone. We already got his armor set and everything. St. Train and Mikola stuff is so disappointing. A lot of the lore in the DLC feels retcon to me for the Radahn boss. I've never cared about the lore of Elden Ring. It doesn't give enough of a shit to explain anything to me while I'm playing it. I don't need to give enough of a shit to read into it and understand it while playing it either. If it was important, they'd actually explain something. You know, like, I don't know. Maybe Souls-likes are just completely allergic to telling a cohesive story. It's not like Lies of P is able to tell some actually interesting stories within the context and not just leave everything completely vague and up to player interpretation the entire time. Shame. Alright. Well, if that is going to be everything, I think we call it there. Right? I think that's got to be everything. Next Souls-like, probably Steel Rising, if we do one. If not Steel Rising, maybe Dark Souls 3, just so we can get a comfy little playthrough going through there. But, for now, that's going to be all. Thank you very much for watching. No Night Rain. No Night Rain. I'm not buying Night Rain. I feel icky about buying Night Rain, so I'm not going to do it. Thank you very much for watching. This has been an interesting experience, replaying this game and streaming it. I hope it's been an interesting experience watching it and hearing my thoughts. Hope you all had a good time. And until next time, I'll see you tomorrow with more D4 Dark Dreams Don't Die at the usual stream time. So, have a good one, folks. See ya.